yo, this person is taking too long. Exactly, I'm taking 2 fucking years to make one fucking video, and that's because first I was in university, and second because I'm fucking lazy. Anyway, can you hear me? Am I alive or am I dead? Because I don't know. Oh fuck. I am scared right now. What is this sound? Welcome to Olive Stream. Wait, not we. I make very creepy noises. A lot of creepy noises. Because I like making them, because I'm autistic as shit. I can hear Minecraft's zombie groan from earlier. Okay, and the chat is working. Okay. Oh fuck, my relatives haven't arrived yet, so like I might be quickly going to like open the door and greet them and whatever the fuck. I'll wait for 2 more minutes and then I can begin trying to fucking draw Lee Suzumi. God, why does JynX have to make like very fucking difficult designs? I mean, I like them, I just don't like drawing them, especially Suzumi. And as of late, I kinda do like Suzumi as a character. Like, they're still very fucking broken. The chat delay is comical, but that just might be my terrible connection. Oh, yeah, I mean, the chat is kinda has a latency issue. Like, I do see the messages, but like, for you guys, it seems like, you know, the moments kinda like delay a little bit. So, sorry about that, but I cannot fucking fix this because I'm like, I have like shitty Wi-Fi and I don't know how to work around those internet issues. Like, the fact that I'm already fucking streaming is a miracle of itself. Because, well, I'm Russian. And internet hates Russians. Here for my routine appearance before sleep claims, yo, hello, Sins. How the weekend is going, and also like the thing that you are watching right now. I forgot its name. Oh, hello, Shiny Vixen. How you doing? Fuck, I gotta start now. I cannot just stare at the fucking Uma Musume download screen. Anyway, welcome back. Oh fuck, I don't know what the fuck just happened. Why did I become so small? I have no fucking idea. Why did I become so small? Anyway, I finally get to work on this thing that I've been delaying for now because I got distracted by Pigami. Because despite how derivative it is, and admittedly it is derivative as fuck. Hello, I've been doing good. I've been doing Art Fight Attacks and Land of Oracular Zeitgeist Walk. Oh, that's neat. The weekend is doing well. I played my chunk for 5 hours straight. I haven't started Saturday yet, but I will soon. Yay, the stream is up. Oh yeah, I think I figured out why my OBS crashed, because during my Aogami stream, and since definitely remembers that, what the fuck happened there, basically, the OBS refused to open up for me. Oh fuck, I jump scared by my own voice, because I needed to turn up the chat so I can just see what the fuck guys are you saying. I misread shot today. Shot today. Me too. Me too. Anyway, I need to start walking. But yeah, despite how derivative origami is, like, wait, fuck, I need to tell about my OBS issues first. Fuck. Basically, I couldn't fucking start the stream for a long while because the OBS started freezing on me and I had no idea why. But now I kinda get it, but it also fucking depressing because like it is a bummer that my streams have to be a little bit more difficult to set up. Just a little bit. Basically, once I finally managed to update my host's file for Zapret, which, fun fact, it went down. Zapret went down, but it wasn't because of government, thank fucking god. Like, if it was because of government or, well, Roskomnadzor, we would have been fucked, not gonna lie. But no, it's actually because of GitHub itself. And like the creator of Zapret, or at the very least the main guy behind Zapret, he had said that this shit happens and like it usually takes like one or 2 weeks to get fixed. And technically, Zapret itself is functional even like when the GitHub is down. But the issue is like, you know, its host's file, it kinda linked to the GitHub. And because, well, the page was taken down, like, when I tried to update my host's file, it gave the 404 error message. Which, well, is fucked, because, like, okay, now I get to talking about Pigami. Basically, I was streaming Aogami 5 to Bot, who isn't here currently, and hopefully he will appear. But yeah, I was streaming that game to him just because I wanted to get some footage and also try and translate like what the fuck is going on in this game. And we got to the final boss, which yeah, this is where I bring up how derivative Aogami is, because like for as much as I glazed the walk, subtle Aogami segue, I mean, I gotta tell about what the fuck happened to me through those weeks, I guess. It's been a very long week, admittedly. Fuck. Wait, about the derivativeness. Like, as much as I really love the story, and I do mean love it, like, legit, this shit has me intrigued for what happens next. Which is, especially after fucking the disaster pieces that are Amikoverse games, like it was a massive palate cleanser, but the issue is, not gonna lie, this shit is very fucking derivative. This is how I got swayed by the evil cheesecake. Because like, if you do not know what the fuck is going on, like obviously this shit looks like bootleg as fuck. And the 5th stage boss is definitely like one of the worst offenders of this fact. Because this is literally just Shion and Joon from Antimony of Common Flowers. Those are literally those fucking characters called Reiga and Reina. So you understand. And the designs are also very like, at the first glance you don't particularly notice it, but then like, you know, with how much, like if you remind yourself that, oh, Joon and Shion have like fires. At least the series doesn't mind the bootleg title here. Unlike certain cheese fruit that I know. Oh yeah, let me show you the designs of Rega and Reina. But yeah, if you remember that those designs have flames, then oh yeah, this shit is actually pretty derivative. Now, where's the folder for my show games? And if you weren't sold on the names and designs, the music is totally going to fucking floor you. Because this is literally just a fucking $5 store egoist. I forgot the name of the Juon and Shion theme. I'm a LARPer. Boo-hoo. I'm a shameful LARPer. Rumia dancing. Oh, Ohayo! Yin Yang. Ohayo during the fucking night. Well, at least where I live, it's fucking night. But yeah, hello, Yin Yang. Literally messed up another video and got a cheesecake art, for the fuck's sake. We talked about cheesecakes a lot that it started to appear as ads. It reminds me of after I made that fucking Sambo Emperor meme, I started getting like a lot of videos about pregnancy. Okay, this is Reina, and now let me pull up Rega. So yeah, this is like your dollar store Shion and Joon. Joon and Shion. But the lore is actually... Okay, we can have shit with the cheesecake. Cheesecake is yummy though. I mean, it's alright. But yeah, but the lore is actually more interesting because, like, essentially they are manifestations of all the vengeful spirits that gathered up in the outside world. Basically, would you fucking believe me if Aogami series has its own fucking 9/11? I'm not fucking joking, this shit actually happens. Or at least like the closest. The haunting of narrative pregnancy, huh? Exactly. Also, yeah, it is a latency thing. Guys, for some reason, I have like a massive latency issue. So like the messages you send that you react to the things that I said in the past are kinda delivered right now to me. So it feels like I'm reacting to the way later than I think I do. There's a second yin yang go. But yeah, basically, in the modernism of Romantic City, which I made a meme about it, like, you know, I love you babe, and there's like hola hijos. Yeah. Basically, two of those people, Karen and Airu, they go on a date. And like they profess their love to each other, but suddenly, they're being visited by Vanadia Harvest, who is later revealed to be Karen's older sister. But Karen at this point has amnesia. She doesn't remember her previous identity as Karen Harvest. She thinks that she is Calendula Rica. No, I was actually right. Her name was Calendula Rica. And then they have a fight. Because, like, you know, Karen wants to... Vanadia wants to take Karen back to the demon world so she can bring her back to her father, who is Burbeck. And... fuck. but obviously they are suspicious as to like, hey yo, what the fuck? Why is this demon who we previously know as Azure's stalker would want to take Karen away? So they have a fight because like by this point they have developed magical abilities, and so they fight. And this event brings destruction. Like, it says that some buildings were destroyed in during that fight. And you kind of think that, oh yeah, buildings got destroyed, big whoop. But no, it's actually a very fucking important detail because apparently this is how 9/11 started. Because they had to reveal themselves just to, you know. Hello. Fuck, I was talking about the anecdote. Anyway, I had to meet my grandma. Hello, can you hear me? I had to meet my grandma. And did we all have to bring up the childbearing hips again? Fuck, I skipped that message. Sorry, Waters of Shanghai. Police out ready. But yeah, I was talking about the incident. Basically, there was a YouTuber called Sumachkin Productions, and basically he made a joke about 9/11 in his Sonic parody, and well, his channel got permanently demonetized. He had to resort to making a second fucking channel because of this, because he lost his monetization forever. Well, to be fair, I don't particularly care about being monetized here, because, well, first of all, I already like a very small channel. Might seem big in comparison, but do not get misled. I'm still relatively a small fry in YouTube terms. And well, because I'm Russian, so I cannot get eligible monetization as is. Unless I open up Boosty, but like, I'm still not sure if I want to open it up. Like, there will be a burden of posting stuff, updating you guys on what the fuck am I doing. And because I'm going to have a job, I won't be able to tell you what I'm doing. So there's that. Like, I think I might not be able to just properly. I demonetize him for making Sonic video. I mean, he's a Sonic fan. Oh yeah. Fun thing about that. A lot of Russians are Sonic fans. Like legit, you know how Sonic Comments was made by Russians? Well, this is like the testament. This is the testament. What? I'll get you a job in this economy? Well, my education was, how do I say it? Contract-based. Basically, I get extra payments and like a free slot. But in turn, I have to work for 3 years by my contractor. It's kind of like that. I've never met a Sonic fan who isn't that. I mean, including me, though I am more of a fucking observer. Like, I'm not that deep into games. I just thought Sonic was cool. That's it. Fuck, why did I fucking just go blank for a second here? But yeah, he does like so much. He does a lot of like video game reviews, primarily Sonic ones, and yeah, and he also voiced fucking Eggman in Sonic Omens. But yeah, I realized that a lot of our Kickstarters are just so mismanaged. Like Kickstarters or just like big things that are poorly mismanaged from our place. Like the day before, which unfortunately I share a land with. Yes, the creators of the day before are Yakutians, just like me. I even like followed the game company that was doing the day before, and even I knew that, you know, going from mobile games to this is like a very bad fucking idea. Oh, but yeah. And it's also kind of disheartening, but also not surprising that a lot of our Kickstarters just get fucking off the rails in the most fucking batshit insane way imaginable, because we are batshit insane. This is our factory settings, to be batshit insane. Also, I gotta check fucking periodically whether or not my chat is up to date, because sometimes my chat just fucking disappears from my mobile, so it is annoying. Don't drink the Russian water. I'll try. But yeah, I'm getting employed, and well, I was working out with the contract issues, because like the place that I contracted had fucking forgot about me, and like, you know, they told me to wait a little bit before they answer back, which is not a particularly good sign, but unfortunately, because everyone is on vacation, because well, they're teachers, summer breaks are for them are equally as anticipated as for children. Like, they finally get to relax their nerves a bit. Gasp employment. but they do say that, like, but yeah, we do guarantee that you get employed, because like technically if they don't upkeep their part of the contract, I can technically bail, but the issue is like the deadline is 1st of December. And oh no, they sidelining you, exactly. Well, they asked me, oh, isn't your specialty is not aligning? And I mean like, and I say like, what the fuck? Because technically it doesn't, but the issue is I am still technically obligated to be a fucking computer science teacher. I'm still obligated to be that. And I literally fucking met them in person. I didn't fucking go, oh yeah, like go online or whatever. I fucking met them in person. And previously they were pretty fucking eager to take me in, to the point of them wanting me to abandon my studies. Like, oh yeah, you can like work part-time here, and I say no, I still have a fucking university to take care of. Which, keep in mind, I wasn't even like targeting the diploma thingy that I have, like, you know, that makes me magna cum laude. No, I was just like, you know, I was just worried that I will be so behind if I take them up on it. But yeah, they were so fucking eager, and I said no, it's just like, you know, a contract for formalities, because my university was kinda pushing for it so that we definitely get employed. But yeah, it's kinda, that's my story. And that's why I was kinda feeling way too tired during last 2 or 3 weeks, because I was like wandering a lot, just to try and getting the stuff done. And also I died. Since definitely knows about this, but I will tell on stream, because I haven't particularly told the full story how I died. Oh no, sidelining is crazy. I mean, I have that diploma, it should be like a little bit more enticing. Though there is a joke about how the diplomas just do not matter. Like they're here just for bragging rights. But yeah, basically, I received a message about that we could receive our requalification diplomas, and well, to elaborate on that as roughly as I can, because like again, it's Russian education system is kind of a little bit different from your usual education system, so some things might not make sense, but I'll try to make it understandable. Basically, in second year, if I remember correctly, we were called to like have a sub-education, basically our second specialty. And I took in the game developing courses. And so through it I went to the hackathon and was like our team's oh hello. Hello, hi, hello. I've been waiting for that when job hunting happens on my end customer service. I'll mention to a portal if someone yells at me. Unfortunately, I will be yelled at a lot. But I will try and avoid that. I also do not like being yelled at. But yeah, my biggest concern for my teaching job is, like, first of all, freedom of speech, because like teachers are not allowed to have like private lives. Like legit, there was a huge fucking scandal over a teacher posting a photo in bikini, like her beach photo. And they raised a huge fucking hellfire over that crap. And as a child, I just thought, Well, this is stupid. I mean, she's allowed to have a private life, you know? And so I'm afraid if they'll like discover my own fucking channel, they'll discover, oh no, I've been breaking the rules. Well, first of all, because like I wasn't even supposed to be on YouTube. Even so, like a lot of even governmental or like, you know, big state things are on YouTube as well as YouTube, so you know that isn't the biggest part. But the worst part is probably them discovering that I'm gay. Also, very least not particularly friendly to children. I mean, this is why I made the joke about me not being UM certified, because I made the joke about Raiko's ass. Which you know, some trivia for you lot who do not follow. Customers are covered who don't do anything. When I used to go to high school, every single principal got into scandal, mainly being weird with kids. Oh shit. I mean, luckily it doesn't happen a lot. At least like when I was growing up, such scandals weren't like existent, and as far as I'm aware, a lot of my teachers weren't like diddling kids. Hell, like actually, like there was one incident, but this involved a student, my fucking classmate. And like, you know, I asked my teacher, my English teacher, as to why the fuck is he not here, and he wanted to get back in as well. But she said, you'll get in due time. Which, another fun artifact, he was also a fucking sex pest, a little bit. So, and he also lasted over my former Russian teacher. So, I think it might be related to that. But yeah, this guy was a fucking horn goblin. For fuck's sake. Teachers here are kinda mean assholes who have too old of mentality and too lazy to actually teach efficiently. Well, my teachers are a mixed bag. Some were good, some were bad. And some just plainly did not give a shit. Like, there were some bad teachers who were way too strict and like basically forced us to compete in how do you say this, various contests, or else we'll all get F's on our as our grades for that lesson. We had one of those. And every time I tried to fucking complain about her, all I got was, well, she's a little pedantic, you know, which, I'm sorry, but forcing children to compete in the competitions that they generally do not care for is a bad idea. I got myself lucky. I had an exceptional right film teacher who my friends and I saluted every day. My professors have been just weird teaching styles, or just jealous people known to mankind. I do have like my English teacher who was also our homeroom teacher, and I was pretty close to her, but well, the issue is, well, she has a massive favoritism issues. Like massive favoritism, and I was subject to it. I was being the favorite student of hers, which well technically did help me a lot, but it also made me a little bit uncomfortable, considering like, again, she favored me a lot, but the rest of the students were treated kinda awfully, or like neglected, while I, like, you know, had to walk and, like, you know, she did send me some more challenging tasks, which I appreciate her for, because like during my university years, I was so bored during my first year. I was so fucking bored out of my mind because of the English lessons. Because, well, they were B1, and B1 is like pussy shit. This was like so fucking easy for my level. Like, I was so above that, so I just like was way too lazy, way too not too diligent with sending in my assignments. Favoritism in class, my beloved. Below that. Fuck, I cannot fucking pronounce this shit. Below that, below it. Hi Aleph, I love you, but until nonchalant viewer kind of way. Oh fuck, I thought you were going to say, Aleph, I love you, but in a chill and nonchalant viewer kind of way. Could you please shut the fuck up? Could you please chill the fuck out? Stop being such an asshole, Aleph. Because legit, I just like, hey, wait a minute, this name sounds very familiar, and then I remembered everything. Again, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. But it's just like, I have like a little bit of issues of like trusting people that much. I mean, I am a kind of a open book, but also like, you know, tend to be more closed off in more personal spaces. Okay, it's okay, don't worry, I forgive you. Yay! Fuck, what was I saying? Big life tip, be a hater, hate on everything. Wake up early to hate it, or another hour hate will get you out of the bed in the morning. Stay hating. Fucking, which is hot ass speech. Fuck, and now I remembered that fuckiest bastardized cover of Flower Man that I made. I mean, since knows. Since knows. But I forgot what was I saying, so I think I'll continue talking about origami. Oh wait, oh fuck, I forgot to tell you why I died. Basically I decided to walk out to receive my diploma. Basically, like after the hackathon, like everything got settled, and I kind of forgot about this thing for a while, because like, you know, we were supposed to study for like 1 year only, and that's it. And so like I kind of forgot about it, and then like, you know, they were like, oh yeah, who's finishing studying this year? And I was like, oh yeah, me. I finished studying finally. Miss Origami Lore Chronicles. I mean, I just don't want to scare off the viewers that much, because like, obviously like, people are going to be like, what the fuck is this? Aleph, why the fuck are you obsessing over this crappy series? And I mean, yeah, they are crappy, but they also have a lot of charm in it. Especially the story. The story is unexpectedly too good. But yeah, I will recap it. At least as far as I can kinda understand what is going on here. But yeah, let me tell you a story about my death. But yeah, because it was summer and it wasn't too hot, I decided to take a walk out there. But the issue number one, my map app does not work with VPNs. It's okay, we're all connected by len'en after all, there is nothing that can surprise us anymore. Like, it works so studio amicable. But yeah, I was like, well, what could possibly go wrong? And everything fucking went wrong. Because first of all, my map app does, like, if it detects that VPN is used, it will shut down. Which is fucking weird because even the main government app actually works with VPNs. Like, the other apps that just straight up doesn't work for VPNs that are essential in Russia is Max, and that's basically a fucking spyware. But yeah, this shit works with VPN, so why the fuck this does not work? Well, technically it can work, but it will say, fuck you! So the map was kinda a little bit inaccurate on my end. And the second issue, well, it was a long hike. Like, because like when I arrived here, I realized, well, fuck, I walked way too much of a long of a distance. My heels were in massive agony, and to unfortunately remind you, I have flat foot or planus, whatever the fuck it was called. I do not remember. I have poor memory issues. But yeah, basically, it's thanks to my flat footness, that I cannot go walk or stand for a long periods of time. Because otherwise I will feel massive pain. It's like I'm fucking mermaid from by Christian Hansen. And I think he might have had like flat-footedness as well, because like this exactly the shit that is described here. But yeah, I walked a lot, and another unfortunate thing is that I had a fucking bug bite. And I have no idea what the fuck even bit me. Because it doesn't certainly feel like a mosquito bite. Like, it could have been an ant or something like that. But yeah, like, especially when in the heat, like the wound just puffed up a lot around my foot. So yeah, another foot pain. And a cherry on top is that, like, when I arrived here, I didn't read the part that it says, oh yeah, you should bring a copy of your diploma. So I had to search where the fuck I can print my diploma, and eventually I found it. But the issue is, I found it way too fucking late, and I went to in 3 wrong fucking directions 3 fucking times. I'm literally like Fumikado in real life. I cannot fucking navigate if my life depended on it. Bug bites in summer piss me off. Like right now it's doing better, but it's also like, you know. But yeah, it was like, oh fucking god. And today I just realized that it was probably due to the heat that like some issues were exacerbated. Because today I wore jeans. Stop, it's Tyler Clan thing all over again. We are all masakado. Yeah. But yeah, like, and after that, I decided to visit this place again, but now on the bus, because like I sure as hell do not want to take another hike with my heels now aching like hell. And it's during that day that I felt a massive back pain, because to remind you, for those who are not aware, I unfortunately fell down the stairs at some point during my first year of university, and the consequences are still there to this day. Because I fell on my ass, which injured my tailbone, which kinda as a consequence had just hurt my lower back. Like, affected my lower back, I mean. Bug bites I hate cause you're already melting away from the heat, and then a mosquito just decides it's nice moment to absorb your entire blood flow like excess. Yeah, but it felt like not even a mosquito. It felt like an actual bug. Yeah, unfortunately your grandma is grandma. She has a hell of a grandma. Also, I keep forgetting that I have like Uma Musume downloading in the back, but the issue is because of my faulty internet connection. Fuck mosquitoes, all my homies hate mosquitoes. Exactly. Oh, the mosquito species. Oh yeah, I decided to pick up Uma Musume again. Sorry for disconnect. Because like it finally introduces the autoplay. Also, surprisingly, the chat now finally fucking works. Surprisingly, like it doesn't fucking disappear into the stratosphere like it used to. But yeah, I was like waiting for the autoplay because like I have like this. The reason why I don't like Uma Musume is the same reason why I don't like Olympus, because play sessions are take way too long. At least way too long for my liking. I usually like when my play sessions are short and sweet. So I don't particularly appreciate when like the play sessions take like forever to finish. Suddenly all of Guess Horse ears and tail assets slowly anamorphing into Uma Musume. Actually, fun fact which I forgot to tell you on my return stream. Is that I actually wanted to add Uma ears to my model, but I fucking forgot about it. But yeah, it would also kinda fit into my heritage because like horse racing is kinda big in Yakutia. But yeah, like the play sessions do not take too long, which I don't particularly like. So I waited for autoplay, so I could at least like put it in the background while I do other things. 500 years. And now it's finally being implemented alongside like the 1/2 of anniversary. And unfortunately I skipped first anniversary, so I missed out on a lot. Sad. Because I also like had internet issues. Like I now cannot play Uma Musume on my phone anymore because VPN. But it would be easy to implement actually. it would be pretty easy to implement. It's just like I'm being too lazy. And, well, me zorking it off to Aogami. But yeah, the latest issue, the autoplay is being implemented, and also like the legend raises, so I can finally get that fucking Seion Sky because I have front runners. And also, I got the wrong fucking Seion Sky. I got the Ballroom edition. Which technically is a usable Uma, but also I'm a meta slave, so, you know. But yeah, I'm getting slowly back to it. And when I reinstalled it, I can finally understand the fuck. I understand the hate behind Trackblazer. Trackblazer sucks! I personally like Vivo a lot, so glad I could get her on GP. I don't really play the game because I want to use my money more wisely instead of gacha gaming. Oh yeah, I am also free to play. At least she knows how to break it down on the dance floor. Oh yeah, my favorite but yeah, I have her base edition and also her swimsuit alt. Also guys, do not manage your layers like me. You will hate yourself for it. Seriously, what the fuck? What the fuck is this thing? Always free to play. We all know what happens to students who skip classes. But if I had a... They get horribly addicted to substance and die, that's for sure. Oh yeah, the thing that is a bit of a gripe is Uma Musume, at least for me personally, is that like, it is encouraging more active gameplay. Like, you know, you have to attend every day, so that you could at least have some pittance of, like, you know, the currency. And, well, I'm glad that they actually kind of rectified the rewards, because before they were that miserable, which caused backlash. Like, it's still pittance. Oh, hello Felix. Yeah. And again, coupled with long play sessions, I genuinely fucking hated it. Like, at least, like, I'm glad that it actually spared me the bottom in China, because, like, this is, like, the shit that I could actually play. I hope you're okay with swearing. I mean, I swear a lot, so... fine, I guess. It does use old gacha standards, so it's a lot painful when you get different Uma from the panel. I mean, it's definitely not the worst gacha I played through, like Genshin Impact. I fucking hate Genshin Impact and Lost World for featuring limited banners, where you can get a certain character in a limited amount of time. Danilo. Like, at least with Genshin, at least in my experience... Dear Diary, today I learned my first curse word. Bitch. Dear Dio. Bitch. Because I'm back in Buryatia and Megaphone mobile provider here fucking sucks. They said that our family is fake as fuck because we do not swear. Yes, I'm like the only active swearer in my family. Legit, I'm the only one who swears to the frequency that I do. My other family members just refrain from using swears. Like, they only use it on, like, when they're getting really frustrated. But his family was like, they were using swears, and they like, why is your family not swearing like sailors? And my aunt joked about like, oh yeah, we haven't shown our secret weapon, that is Olive. Like, that's how infamous I am for my swearing. And I guess it's a bit of a cultural thing. Like, it depends on where you were born and like in which household you were born. And like, your surroundings. I swear as much as I do because of the internet. No, I fucking refuse it. Because like, it is kind of getting a little bit cursed. But yeah, my family doesn't like it when I swear, but they have given up on correcting my behavior. I don't know, here in Italy, everyone swears like every 5 seconds and spouts out blasphemy like Vatican isn't up our asses. Oh yes, that actually reminds me of Matt Rose's videos that I When my mom said shit for the first time, by the way, I was shocked like Victorian woman seeing ankles. But yeah, like, it's even more noticeable in my university, which admittedly is more noticeable because like we are in pedagogical institute, so you are already kind of discouraged from showing bad behavior like smoking, drinking alcohol and shit like that. Like, you are kind of primed to be a little bit more say-so-ish. But yeah, it is noticeable even in our university because they were like, the ones who teach home economics, and my group which teach like, the IT stuff and so on. And our group was like a bunch of fucking dead insides, or at least like there are cliques, and I belong to none of them. I belong to none of the cliques. I had no friends in my fucking group. The closest I got to one nice guy, and that's it. That's fucking it. And even then, I didn't talk to him that often because I was shy, and he already belonged to a clique. But yeah, we were like silent, not particularly that talkative. But the home economics, oh yeah, they spouted insults to each other like it's nothing. Like, it actually was equivalent to Italian household. And when I was like was in their quarters, they were like, oh, it's okay, Olive. It's just how we talk to each other. And I'm just like thinking, well, it's okay by me because like this is literally the shit I vibe with. If your baby in Italy doesn't say cazzo in 5 seconds, time limit is not officially recognized as an Italian citizen. And also, like, in Yakutia at least, like, the swears are not as explicit like the native Yakutian swears. Obviously, Russian language has a lot of swears, But in Yakutia, they're much more like akin to Japanese words. Like they aren't too harsh, but also like would be considered rude when spoken in Yakutia. Which, fuck, I now forgot what it was. I forgot what the insult was in the first place. But I do remember it. I do remember that this swear word quote-unquote existed, but it was more along the lines of an insult. Which, technically it is advisable that you do not speak it in Yakutian, but also isn't particularly that harsh compared to Russian swears. How like when you swear in when you want to swear, you usually use the Russian swears instead of Yakutian swears. Like its equivalent would be kuso in Japanese, which is technically a swear word, but it's kinda just used as an insult or just damn. Oh, people here use everything when it comes to swears, especially blasphemy. Oh, I can't insult God? Okay, I'll just cause the coffee table to being ripped apart to them till it's the nearest piece of the abyss. Actually, let me search up oh yeah, akale, which means like you dumbass. Or like, how dare you? Like it's usually akale used in like, how dare you? Or stop goofing around. But yeah, I just looked up and like the other words I just do not fucking recognize because I do not even fucking I did not fucking hear them once. Like legit, this is like my first time even seeing those. Legit, out of those words I remember only one. This is akale. My favorite thing involving Italian swearing is people, especially bikers, road raging. Since people in Italy can't fucking drive and everyone else is in a rush every single moment. I wish we did that in Yakutia because like, holy shit, we have a lot of fucking bikers in Yakutia. And also, sorry guys, but I want to get a fucking Uma Musume re-download to my external hard drive already, so I'm sorry to temporarily stop trying to download trying to draw. I think I'll have Lumia dancing on the big screen, so it'll be now a much more traditional Zatsudan. But yeah, I'm trying to get this shit downloaded on my hard drive because like my laptop already has like memory issues, and so I decided to actually utilize my external hard drive to actually good use. And apparently I could have just transferred the shit. I didn't have to bother with re-downloading, uninstalling and re-downloading Kuma Musume all over again, and now I'm suffering. The shit was downloading for like 5 hours or something like that. I keep hearing Windows error and it's guessing that I did something wrong. Oh yeah, like unfortunately that happens. And it's usually my fault. Well, usually it's just because like I fucking disconnect. Yeah, exactly. You can in Russia you can customize the living crap out of swears. Legit, like those swears like are absolutely fucking customizable. Those are like fucking gacha dolls. Fucking gachimuchi. But yeah, when we swear in Yakutian, we just go "блять," like with a heavy V accent. Or пиздабол. Which, oh god. At first I didn't think that I would even have accent in the first place, but when I recorded myself speaking Russian, I was just so floored with how much Yakutian accent actually shows. Now I think about it, excessive swearing has always been imbued into roots of our language, because divine comedy was just a nicer way of saying fuck you to everyone Dante hated. I mean, technically, Kimi Mutan is also a divine comedy if you think about it hard enough. It's essentially a huge fuck you to the cheese man. Oh yeah, guys, would you want me to crappily sing the Flower Man parody called Potential Death? I will watch this in a lot of ways, but I will try to keep this shit on beats at least. Because legit, I fucking made lyrics. I edited lyrics even several times, and I had like bot as my victim. Seriously, who keeps fucking subscribing to me? Another word roots too. Yeah, exactly. Those are very customizable. We're looking for your top 5 moments before the world goes extinct. I will have like Potential Man instead for my backup, just to have like a reference. Poor bot having to hear the most beautiful music of all time.
Ladies, gentlemen, and curses alike, please join me in welcoming someone who is quite possibly the bummiest character in all of media. If you know him, he needs no introduction. He has 0 feats, 0 relevance, and 7 kamikaze attempts. Say it with me, folks. Give me liberty. Give me fire. Give me this guy, or I will retire. Without further ado, introducing...
Popping in the potential death is waiting for the right moment. Spouting nonsense without a plan, like the everyday critics that cause a potential death. Could I do something to make him snap through his little chamber made of glass? So he lives the potential death, with his head in the sand. So he stands towards the whole wide world, moving on, way up high in the sky, with illusions in his eyes. Ain't it nice? The life forever for dreams.
This is unusual. You rarely ask me to train you, Megumi. Are you trying to catch back up to
Hopefully it
Yuji?
wasn't too offbeat.
I guess beggars can't be choosers. It really bothers you that much to ask me for help? Listen, Megumi. I think you have just as much ability and potential as Yuji does. The only thing holding you back is your mindset.
Years have passed
You don't know
with
how to
our
bring out your best, do you?
hopes and dreams,
Are you
yet
saying
he
I haven't been giving it my
will
best?
not
I'm not saying you
do
haven't. I'm saying you
anything.
can't. For
Yet
example, in
with
the
you
ball
I
game, why did you lay
see
down that
all the
sacrifice bunt?
courage
Was it to
I
advance the
need.
runner?
Also
Even though
I
it meant that you'd
want
be out?
to
That is good
блять.
team play.
No,
But
the
Yuji would always go for a home.
thanks to this fucking monologue, I'm getting like offbeat. Fuck. What's the another fucking covers that I based my fucking Larperman. I based it like the legit the covers that I based my whole fucking cover of this was like Larperman. So take two. Popping in the potential depth is waiting for the right moment, spouting nonsense without the plan, like the everyday liquid kicks that buzzer potential depth. Could I do something to make him snap through his little chamber made of glass? So he leaves the potential depth, with his head in the sand. So he stands towards the whole wide world, moving on, way up high in the sky, with illusions in his eyes. Ain't it nice? The life forever for dreams.
This is non-binary, so they aren't Geordie. Keep that in mind, please.
Wait, which one's Chris?
Years have passed with our hopes and dreams, yet he will not do anything. Yet with you I see all the courage I need, so I won't tolerate him anymore. Never meet heroes. I will not be charmed by twisted words, but with you at my side, they can pierce through the lie, and we won't be bound anymore. Popping in the potential depth, still waiting for the right moment, falling to pieces without a plan. Yet the everyday hopes that power potential depth. He covered once again from his path, evil broken walls and he grass. Oh, he died the potential depth, is his heart in the sand. Lone he stands towards the whole wide world. Let him be way up high in the sky, with his illusions in our hearts. Ain't it nice? The life forever for dreams.
And that's the best you're gonna get from me, fucking god.
So how was it? Did your ears explode? But yeah, this is what you get for disappointing me. Absolute Zarona. Oh god, I used to look up to the guy. I used to look up heavily to the pop fan. I mean, admittedly, I was like fucking 13. Suddenly my hearing got a lot better. But like, you know, to realize that during all those times, he didn't change at all. It's just kind of heartbreaking. And okay, not that like not changing, because like sometimes like the lack of change can be a little bit more comforting, but the issue is, it's not that he stayed the same. It stayed as the same asshole. Like legit, I didn't know him even personally. I did not know all the dirty laundry that he was having even to this day. Like, Boot and Sins actually knew him. Because he reached out to them and they were like, okay, I'll be your friend. And like, they got exposed to so much dirty laundry. And all of us were like too rose-tinted to call him out. Like, Boot told me that like, oh yeah, he was whiny, but like, he didn't call it out. And Sins was like, well, yeah, I was also rose-tinted. Even though his behavior was obviously was far from ideal. Like, I got off easy for the thing that he was bashing me for, which is treating him like a creator first. Shame, because I had small bit of respect for him, then he proceeded to be pathetic. I so sad. Yeah, exactly. He was so pathetic. I mean, I still admittedly have a lot of questions for why other people were giving him way too much leeway when he was like 22. He should have known better. I'm almost 22, and like, if that happened to me, I would have probably reported that. Never really cared about him personally since I was never too much into Mukai, but it's depressing to hear legit now, yeah. And like, it's also a disappointment that like, as a result of 7 years of following him, not even 7 years, 8 years of following him. Both carried Mukai's recognition of Kanae. Without it, he'd be nothing. Well, not only him, but also Sirians, Morris. Also, like, legit, people fucking forget Morris. Morris also had a lot of contribution to Mukai being known. And also, like, I did like get those guys through me. They got into Mukai through me. So, go thank me a little bit. Well, except for Boot. Boot kinda discovered him by himself. Yeah, she's very awesome. And, fuck. But yeah, like, all those years were kinda a lie, or just like, you know, Quartet! Quartet! Do not forget me! Do not forget Boot! We even like the 5 Mukai fans. 5 would be someone else who didn't particularly appear. Like, it would be either Exusi or Pofon himself. And his indoctrinated disciples. Let's be honest, stay lost media. I mean, it is a legacy. It's a fucking legacy. That I will not... Because, like, I don't know how to draw, man. It's not even, like, Mukai thing. It's a me thing. Like, that's the reason why it even got fucking unlisted from my fucking channel. Is literally because I did not want people to get into Mukai and be faced with the same disappointment as all of us. Because we know Pofon will not deliver. Because he constantly keeps like excusing himself. Or like saying like, the progress is being made. Actually no, it's not being made. Which is like, no wonder I fucking had hope when I actually bothered to check his blog. No fucking wonder. I held out for that slimmest of hope. And yet, like, I get curious and realize that nothing has been done for several fucking years. I mean, isn't Madoka Magica has, like, also quintet? Not quartet, but quintet. Like, Madoka, Sayaka, Homura, Mami, and Kyoko. Also, I keep fucking forgetting that I should actually bother to watch Madoka fully and not be a fucking LARPer. Because I don't know, I guess like the start kinda feels way too slow for me, even with like the funny Mami scene. Because like, I felt like pretty bored, like in, you know, like there wasn't too much action happening, which is like so ironic considering there is action happening. It's just like, you know, I guess like I'm way too ADHD. Oh fuck, now I understood it. I forgot it was a quintet. Oh, we were just like surrendering the big keys, and also you skipped the epic live cover of Potential Death. You skipped the big live cover with actual quote-unquote instrumental. I actually had Larperman as a background to have it as a guide for me to sing my fucking heart out. To be honest, I also only watched the OG series. Still should catch up with Magia Record and movies because I'm lazy and don't have the biggest incentive on it. Also, yes, I try not to say this a lot, but what do you mean me and some other random Zoomers did more for Mukai is the main dev did for 6 years? But yeah, legit, the fact that people just resuscitated because they had actual hope for the projects than fucking death, and also the fact that the said death did not even make any opportunities to make something Mukai related is also asinine. Like, the first album is not like, does not like have like Mukai tidbits, and I get that he wants to be a composer, but like still, like, you know, you take way too fucking long to make your fucking second album. Legit, this shit is still on hold and still not out. So if it's going to be another like destitute, dexterous yet destitute, like, well, fuck us, I guess. Also, the fact that I spent money on this. Guys, remember, I spent money on Pop Fun. I actually bought the album in hopes of supporting his development endeavors. You know? So I lost, like, my fucking payment to this. And like, it's a good album. It's a good album. No, not the Mukai text. And he will bring up that it is a good album, but still, like, I think he will bring it up that, oh no, well, all of you bought my album, because like this is like the same shit he said when Black or White turned against him, and like in Black or White's case it is like much more asinine because like the fuck you mean returning to title screen due to inactivity? Oh yeah, speaking of crumbs of food, I'm actually surprised that JynX, or well, Kanae, started posting falsehood screenshots that aren't, like, gated behind, like, Pixie Funbox. Yeah, what Francisco said, I could have gotten one if len'en, but we're not in that timeline, and I revoked my statement saying I'd eventually do it because Mukai never. Come on, just let me have my one pool and fucking 150 carrots! You fucking ass game. Also, I'm sorry, dude, but I am... Mukai shot dead in the Bronx. Oh yeah, I need to show. Thank you, JynX, for false world crumbs. Legit, this guy actually fucking advertises this like as if it's going to come out now. Which I am kinda skeptical because, like, you know, it's still like one world completely reworked, so like it could be something like there are two worlds, at the very least two worlds that need reworking. But still, like, imagine if we actually get a very good news about False World during this Funbox, because it is weird that JynX actually posting False World quite frequently in non-fanbox fashion. Olive took a plane from Yakutia to Bronx to shoot Mukai down. It all started with me. I took the bullet. I decided to confront him. I'll bring the incense sticks and salt circles. But yeah, I was actually thinking about making some stream highlights. And like first will be my reaction to the anniversary special, where I say no several fucking times. Because like it's still like a genuine fucking jump scare that what the announcement was. Like legit actual fucking jump scare. In big air quotes down. come on, let me participate in the funny Leo Cup. Also, let me vent about fucking Trackblazer, because this scenario fucking sucks. Like, legit, I played through it once, and I just like, I don't wanna touch this ever again. Because I joined when they updated the other two scenarios, and good fucking grief that it actually happened, because Jesus Christ, it felt so miserable. Bossy coming back was a ton of whiplash. And the fact that I caused this. I fucking caused this. I fucking like, oh yeah, I wanna stream Botsy on the anniversary stream just to show you guys, you know, what the fuck is going on in that game. But no, apparently Botsy today. I'm biased because I never played the original Hell, but if this game gets more polished, I hell it down for Botsy. I mean, hopefully it'll be polished, because like the base game is literally like fucking red and blue, the Gen 1 of Pokemon. It's literally fucking, if you like playing Gen 1 of Pokemon. Yeah. What do you mean you start walking in 2026? What the fuck do you mean, PP guy? What the fuck do you mean? I thought you were walking through those fucking 7 years. Oh yeah, exactly, and Hibaro was looking to be an interesting character. I'm too intelligent for Botsy because I don't get how anything but persuasion is highly appreciated. Because the story genuinely seems weak enough for me to play it. Exactly, and that fucking idiot said like, Botsy has no lore. Yes it does. Yes it fucking does. Did you fucking know that a character fucking dies in this game? Straight up dies on screen. No more Hibaro content for another 100 trillion years. But yeah, I would like to make a guide video, but like I would be yapping way too much. Like I would be the same as like Uma Vtubers who like yap way too much to say like grand total of nothing. The very humble Theo dev. The dog Summer died for all sins. And also sins died. He fell asleep, like usual. I mean, it is like very late for him. Neil pulling Sundar cut about Kurochi was not on my reading Bossy dialogue for the first time cut. Exactly, it was like so funny, but also, JynX, are you fucking teasing something? Are you fucking teasing something about Kurotsuba? No, yeah, if you go on the devlogs, he teases Mukai 2's development a lot only for it to get pushed back again. Exactly, I had so much hope. Legit, I revisited it, and not only I actually recalled a lot of things that I saw on that damned blog, but also like legit, he keeps bringing up Mukai is almost there but no, is almost there but no, is almost there but no, is almost there but no. Hey, did you know in Uma Musume this Uma touched a weird piece grass before the 90s? Isn't that cool? Wow. I think like you're definitely mocking Mumu cows. You're definitely mocking Mumu cows because like legit he does like bring up like a lot of trivia and it's cool and all, but I also care about the meta stuff. I need to optimize my fucking account. Yeah, the way that all of our time zones are fucked. I'm only 90% of the time because it's either I don't sleep or Alf doesn't sleep. Leading us on with Kurotsuba was insane. I was sleeping off that. It's like 3:30 p.m. for me when Olive streams. Oh. Always bet on playable Kaguya Yorihime game appearance before Mukai 2. It was past something at I guess it works too. Olive, I got a question. Do you recall a person called Claudine? Probably. I'm not sure. Like some names kinda just mesh around in my head. It's like, oh god, I'm so sorry, Shiny. I'm so sorry, Vixen, for streaming way too fucking early in the morning. I legit had no idea it was an existing dialogue until I watched it for the first time a few weeks ago. God, who doesn't care about secondary material? I'm so sorry for streaming way too fucking early in the mornings. But yeah, like len'en is also amazing in that fact that I actually care a lot about the side material. Or at least like it makes me curious about it. Actually, I think I remember, but it's been so long. The man behind the slaughter. Also, if you're going to accuse them of being a pedo or something, like, I will not allow it. Please do not make accusations of being a pedo. John did that, and it was a disaster. I do not want to engage with that topic. It's not my chat streams are not a place for those things. Thank you. Because like in YouTube chat, like, there's only much you can say, first of all, and second of all, like, you know, I'm not fucking qualified for this shit. I'm just like, oh, hello, bro of Momentum. Because, like, I am just a fucking randomized person. I'm like, people think that I'm a big shot, but I'm also not. I'm just like my own separate being, floating around. Like, I only hear about dramas only through Haikal or Boot. That's it. Those two are my fucking source of the len'en drama. I mean, I recall it. I kinda recall it. But again, like, if it's like something bad that I'm not interested in discussing that. Discuss it with mods of Uworm or whatever the fuck. But my streams are generally not the place for it. Sis, what the fuck? Oh, almost takes so long to load. Please let me fucking participate in the Leo Cup. The scenes boot information netline. Legit, it's true! Those two, I actually even heard that Uworm got nuked. Legit, I went into my own private server and I was like, what the fuck do you mean Uworm got nuked? len'en to len'en fan communication? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Greetings, just done walking and got some really nice walkouts through Coopsat Clash. So suburban neighborhoods are really good for finding high quality materials, funnily enough. Me and Sins have gotten extremely close amounts, somehow beyond the binding factors currently interest in Mukai lol. I watched Uworm get nuked live. It was so scary, I was in VC at the time with my friends there. But I was so confused when I saw Uworm got nuked, because since I hadn't been very active in there at that point. mean I would like to get close to you too, but I am kinda a little bit nervous, and also because like since he's a big guy and I'm a little girl. Like, it's good that we kinda share time zones, but also like, you know, it's still like a little bit intimidating that like, because like I have like this fear of bothering people at the wrong time. Just looked on Discord in the morning and saw fire everywhere. Seriously, I have so much such bad connections when it comes to Uma Musume. Like, Uma Musume is borderline unplayable. But I want to get through those fucking Leo Cup at least. I do not even care about the dailies. Oh, that's not. Oh yeah, like it's so funny that he tried to like present himself as a superior guy, but he shot himself in the foot. Which okay, this is going to be very fucking offensive. I'm sorry for being offensive. Can I even make that joke? Because I feel like it's going to be way too much of a low blow. It's going to be way too much of a low blow for me, and like the Germans, the German people that watch me are going to be like, "Oh no, Olive, you did not just say that, even though I'm Russian." And we make those kind of jokes like every day, like legit. I think like my mom talk. The cave call. Okay, I'm saying this now. I'm sorry, but your comment will be known. I'm sorry, I'm saying this to Heikel. Yeah, Showtime hella got it for picking out the fact that info about Tonya underlaps until now. Is it a World joke? Exactly. Oh yeah, my mom also joked about it, but I forgot what she was joking about. But yeah, she did also a World War II joke as well recently, and I was like, oh god, mom. Oh god, mom, you did just not. So yes, you can see the funny kinda runs in our family. I gave him benefit of the doubt before and thought scared to go out a high figure at the time, but looking back, never mind, not my nightmare. I mean, again, he was like the only adult. Yay, I got qualified to the fucking final round. Showtime, you'll always be based. Thinking about your own moderation gives me headaches every time if I wasn't there for super long seeing the problems unfold like. I mean, it's definitely getting better, but like, yeah, it's getting growing pains considering like, you know, people only recently have become much more stricter with rule upholding. Family doesn't curse. Well, they do not curse, but they have like a lot of dark jokes. But it's apparently still offensive. I mean, yeah, like my grandma also like joked about fucking Ku Klux Klan. Like legit, she showed me a Yakutian outfit which was all white. And like she asked me, hey, doesn't this remind you of something, Olive? And I was like, no. And she said, it looks like Ku Klux Klan member, and I was like, oh. Heikel is a kid that was at what Philip O'Connor whether not going to instant death in immediate ravine is a good idea. We actually fucking joked about this proof momentum. We actually fucking joked about those fucking cave diving videos. And then the fear of boulder, someone boulder to crash Kaikel in the eye of hell. Yeah, that's how Boot got the epithet of fear of boulder. There's been a noise since years are better than people being genuine predators. Yeah. And well, even if I joke that I won't be approved in UVOM because, well, my general content is not like child friendly. I swear a lot, I make dirty jokes, and also like the original vlogs that I create are definitely not for kids. Like, I do understand that, like, you know, in much more like younger friendly places you kinda need to have like much more stricter moderation. Yeah, leave place to the community gunshot. But yeah, I will not be fucking approved of the year because I like insulted Shao. You know, the guy who tried to defend Pop Fun. Which is still, to this day, I still find it extremely fucking asinine that he would do that. Even fucking Pop Fun was like, hey yo, chill the fuck out. Because again, Pop Fun was an adult. He could have stopped it. To keep people safe and such, especially younger len'en fans, yeah. Yeah, and like, I still, like, as much as I don't really like restraining myself, because like, again, I like to just cater to much more 20-somethings. Hell, my content essay was like, working on a title was allowed for younger audience. Grown-ass man checking out. But yeah, imagine like a fucking content creator saying fuck you repeatedly. Because legit, like, the things that I've read, and like, I didn't admittedly read a lot, but that's because like I would die of cringe if I read further. If I read further, I would genuinely just die of cringe. Only after 1 or 2 years. He could have actually had a grand to stand on slandering my Jinxie Boo like that. He's doing it for himself. But I'll try to, at the very least, like, not make a content that would randomly appear in child's periphery. Could have had it all. Had 5 games finished. 5 nights at 5, guys. Okay, I can finally stop playing Kuma Musume. If only. I can finally stop playing fucking Uma Musume and actually continue drawing. Rumia, get back here. I said no details, but like, I'm sorry, but I had to get my carrots. I had to, you know, get the Leo cup. The only two which I watch with JynX and Novin Universe. JynX is incredibly dark, but he is one of the few people that you can say anything bad about it and you would be justified in saying that. Okay, let's continue with the sushi. Like, I would feel bad if, like, children were watching me. Oh wait, oh yeah, fuck, I just wanted to start fucking playing the, start drawing the stupid, Suzumi. He's so happy he lens and zoomed in on characters like, that's foul. That's so foul. legit, Popon and Blood conversation be like,
But you didn't get to be an architect. I am a fucking architect. I'm just stuck selling shit furniture because someone won't get off her fat fucking ass and help me. I'm not your wife. Stay in character. Stay in character. I've never even met her. Stay in character. Stay in character. I've never even met her. Stay in character. I'm not your wife. Stay in character.
stay in
Stay in
character.
character. Stay in character. Stay in character. Stay in character. Never even met her. Stay in character. I'm not your wife. Stay in character. Stay in character. I'm not her wife. Stay in character. Fuck you! What did you say? Just because you didn't get to be an architect, I am a fucking architect. I'm just stuck selling shit furniture because someone won't get off her fat fucking ass and help me. I'm not your wife. Stay in character. Stay in character. I've never even met her. Stay in character. Fuck you.
Okay, that's it. Ладно, всякие слайми. Stay in character. Stay in character. Me referencing this clip 69 20 times in front of Popon. Also, this reminds me, like, you know how she said, like, well, you're not an architect, and like he says, I am an architect. This actually reminded me how I tried to, like, oh yeah, like perfectionism does not help, and he's like, you're patronizing me, Aleph. How dare you, Aleph, for patronizing me? Stay in character. Stay being a friend for 7 years. I had memories of when this was an old stream, I'm sorry. Stay in character. My precious! That voice sounds like an old lady. All skins are also a mission for because it never just an odd stream. Yeah, sometimes we just like get to the oh fuck, I gotta show you another thing. Because like it's literally just my streams in a nutshell. Robo Kai plot. Not ploy. Plot. What is it? We have some get to be. Oh, yes, like that. That was perfect. What the fuck?
Leave it to me.
Oh yeah, when even Len'en does a project or something, I don't know. I don't have a giant forehead. But yeah, I was actually on Popon streams, and well, we entertain each other. Legit, sometimes he just forgets about us. He forgets that fucking a chat exists. and we just entertain each other on the footage. The video wasn't loading for me. Oh yeah, you guys better watch this fucking video. My video of me showcasing the easy mode balancing is my passion. Please, I need this. Oh wait. Yeah, legit, like, I was looking at the size of this fucking ass crystal and realized that, like, it's literally just 1/4 of the fucking screen. And I know it doesn't, like, technically cover 1/4 of the screen all the time, but still. It's a giant ball of death. Like, it would have been fine if not for, like, red balls. I think, like, at least on easy, like, if those red fucking balls did not exist, this survival spell would have been a little bit fine, I guess. Hell, at least, like, during EMS, like, you actually don't have to fucking survive them. Yeah, I'm too multitasking and being cornered. Like here, you, like, technically you could just die right here. Also, oh yeah, in the, do you think the boss like blueberries? Oh yeah, oh fuck, I just noticed that sometimes it randomly speeds up. It randomly, this blueberry ass shit sometimes speeds up, which oh yeah, what a way to throw you off of fucking of rhythm of trying to dodge this and this. Oh yeah, like, so you only focus through X key, and I tried to change the key bindings, but the issue number 1, it doesn't accept the shift key. It's because of the shitty engine that this game uses. Which is Action Editor 4, which surprisingly on Freedom there's like way too fucking much of those shoot 'em up games that use this engine, which is like, why? But yeah, like, you focus through X key and you cannot fucking change it. And I tried to rebind it to at least something else, so I could at least, like, kinda rectify the whole issue of key ghosting. But I couldn't. Legit, like, I fucking couldn't. And I do not know if it's like an engine thing or, like, you know, show actually not thinking about that. And because I use Asus laptop, like, the key ghosting was real here. Hell, on my other keyboard I tried to do this also, and it also had some minor key ghosting issues. Because when I focus, like, I can only like move like left and right, and because like this fucking spell requires you to move around all over the place, yeah, good fucking luck. Oh yeah, like, also the fact that they changed directions, which I fucking hated. Like, it could have been fun if it just moved in one direction all the time, but no, sometimes it just, like, likes to change the direction, like, going like, never mind. Oh yeah, this thing is fire. This theme of Matsuki is very fire. Why Saraki says stage 4 in len'en 4 fucking help me. This is like the fucking complaints that Megapic levied against fucking Takane in HBM because like she's a second stage boss. And like I can argue that you can remake some certain bosses to be like have any difficulties that you want. It's just like it depends on approach. But yeah, like Takane was kind of a letdown, and like fucking Gimaru is even worse because like their spells are barely nerfed. Their spells are fucking barely nerfed, and out of like also spells that aren't as painful. Oh, hello, Claudine. I think like the other guy was bringing you up. Bubu mod patch, but it just removes Sarkimaru from the stage 4 pool. Also, at the very least, severely nerfs them. Like, they did not need to have that fucking timeout. Oh yeah, and now she started spamming them more. I feel like in Toho stage you fight them doesn't correlate to their actual power. Yeah. Yeah, she begins to fight them much more frequently, which is yum. Trying to dodge this, and now this at a repeated rate. Which, I like being fucking cornered. Shit, I can't see it. It looks like normal Damaku. Did I mention this was easy mode? I picked to specifically dodge shit in scenarios like this. Show creator of this game. Why? Dark times. Oh yeah, like people were complaining about the light mode, but I think like light mode is actually a good addition. It's just like, you know, if it didn't like unlock like say Absurd Extra, it would have been fine. Because it's good for them being like training wheels. What do you mean, to be fair, it's more bearable than Saraki? Try playing this game! Try fucking playing this game! I couldn't fucking focus, by the way, and I was running out of lives. And now for the second core of bullshit. One of my first shmup was EE. It was. Okay, like technically it would have been not that bad, and the background is a little bit, at least at the very least, it's one of the better examples. Very tortuous. I was referring to I's comment on Hoaka's final, sorry. It wasn't Toho, it was len'en. Mine was EOSD. Yeah, lol. Oh yeah, like the final of Hoaka isn't that bad. Like but it is like a blind run killer. But like the issue I have with this spell, and also that's why the reason why I bombed is because like the bosses in this game aren't particularly immune to bombs. Like with some bombs, which is definitely not Asia's bomb. Asia's bomb kinda sucks at dealing considerable damage. Legit, this guy mentioned you all the time, like, and also, like, I think it's been a while since you showed up, I guess. I don't know, I'm having, like, fucking aneurysm, like, because I do not know. Yeah, Hibaru is actually one of the few much more easier stage 4 bosses. Like, at least compared to the other ones, like, they are more easier to deal with. But yeah, like, my another issue with those fucking bullets is that they move kinda erratically. I mean, like, they do go into straight trajectory now that I see it. Now that I see the replay. But the issue is, well, first of all, they're small. And it could have been far worse. And second of all, like, even if the trajectory is straight, they still move in a very erratic fashion. So you can, like, catch a stray if you aren't careful. My first STG game was Corona. My first STG game, or at least like a proper STG experience, was Corona. That or the Mako Dev. I mean, Awashi isn't that bad. Don't know, to me, they weren't that bad. Show is definitely way worse. Because, like, they have much more, that is bullshit crazy, still that I am blazing. Don't know. I do not get you guys. I think Aoji is pretty easy, actually. I do not get you guys. Aoji is kicks. Aoji is very kicks in my experience. Show is way worse in that regard. Nothing usually happens on the first night. Oh yeah, technically it's still not as horrendous, like, you know, it is like much more standard for the bullet hells. And it is something that you can see on general easy modes. Still not horrendous. In our Gami series, bosses do not have bomb immunity even on their finals, albeit in finals it's on a way lesser extent and it applies to at least 1 to 4 games. Like for example, at least Mary's B bomb was dealing much more damage to the Watashi's final. Because basically how the finals in Aogami work is that, like, they have a large HP pool, and they, like, when each time you hit a threshold, the spell evolves. You know, just to give the sense of finality to the whole fight. And it happens in every game. Show is the worst though. Showing Aoshi floating the stage 2 hell field, the beautiful slug scramble and squiggly shit they do. Show, please don't use the slug scramble ever fucking again. Is that a fucking master spark? Oh yeah, like, it is kinda funny that, like, on usual, like, the len'en bosses are much more harder, but I don't know. Maybe I just got too used to len'en games, or at least, like, len'en games on lower difficulties, like easy and normal. Hell, like, len'en on easy has become so easy for me that I just play on normal difficulty usually on len'en because of the generous death bomb window. But yes, Slug Scramble or, like, Slug Crossroads, like, it's so infamous that it's even fucking the best spell in Botsi. It's literally like the best spell in Botsi. At least, like, the damaging spell. Because, like, they hit, like, such a large range. And they have, like, a shit ton of multipliers. Or shit ton of markipliers applied to them. I can't see the end of Mugen. Imagine I think the hardest spells for me were the stages themselves sometimes rather than the boss. Oh yeah, like, it is like it is a meme that len'en has infamous stages, but honestly, after experiencing Aogami, I will take len'en stages anytime over this. Stages in Aogami are so awful to go through. They're so awful. The bane of bots meta. Excellence got to me. Oh yeah, X-ray is kinda a bit of a bump from the usual difficulties, which is kinda much more explainable. Must be good at len'en. JynX sometimes hit us with random bullshit go. So does Show really loves using random bullshit go. I do like this moment in fuck, I already forgot that bitch's name. She isn't particularly that important. Like she literally used as a living weapon. In lore, this woman was literally used as a weapon. Because like she can freeze everything to the point like it literally fucking kills people. So was the bane of my easily motion sickness self. Oh yeah. I fucking hate the stage 4. I fucking hate the stage 4. But yeah, I like that moment in her sim, like it gets like very desperate. But yeah, like in lore, she's literally used as a weapon by the demon world. Because like she is that deadly. And she literally kinda fights us because, well, she wants us to stop her. Because, like, she was like, you know, man, I don't want to kill anymore, fuck. Fuck, please, someone stop me. Also made me almost puke. And it made my eyes, like, hurt way too much. But yeah, like, she literally fights us because, like, she wants someone to stop her. And her subordinate is here to kinda make her feel better because, like, she really hates cold. Despite being a snow woman, she hates cold, but it's literally for the reason because, like, her cold, like, literally fucking kills people. But yeah, it has a banger of a team. But yeah, the reason why she still like went on a mission to invade the human world, or at least the barrier world, is because like she was basically coerced by the higher ups, that being the Harass family and like some other guy who, I shit you not, I fucking shit you not, is named Oawa no Akamitori. I'm not fucking kidding. His name is literally Oama no Akamitori. Legit, the moment I noticed that, I was like, oh god, show, you can't be real. Oh no, you show you can't be real. This isn't who he is. This isn't who they are. But yes, this is still not bad. Also, I was told to quiet down. Sorry. But yeah, this is where the spell gets cancerous. The spell gets very cancerous. But yeah, it's me reporting on the games, on my coverage progress. Basically, I went through all of the Azure Saga. Basically, I have played through all of those 6 games. And I have a general review for those games. And then there's Mary, and the rest is like the 0 out of 3. Because there are also playable characters, but I haven't particularly bothered to play through them. There's a mainline album translation process up to Travel in a Dream, and also like the other things that I haven't started. But yeah. Oh. Okay, we can finally start drawing. Maybe. But yeah, my overall thoughts on the games is that they are not good. And I got a mental flashback. I should use emotions and spend comments like it's nothing. Welcome to the psych world. I thought like something bad happened and I was like, I'm not ready to deal with this, I'm not ready to deal with this. But no, it's just like, oh yeah, you've been like out of the fandom for a long while. But yeah, those games are not particularly that good. But the issue is... but the story is admittedly very intriguing and interesting. Like, it does things that not even Toho or len'en actually do. Also, I might quiet down the main BGM because, like, again, I need to... Ah, you two are friends! You two are friends! Oh, it's nice to see friends. Ow, ow, ow. Also, shut up, Shanghai, I'll kill you. But yeah, my favorite stage bullet hell boss, which excluding Toho, because I admittedly do not like Toho bosses. Like, they do not impress me that much. I guess like the closest to actually making me impressed would be Alien, and that's it. And hell, like, Alien happened like a long time ago. But yeah, in Botsy, BPOC, it would be Para. I think their gimmicks are pretty cute. So I can see why they would be a pain in the ass to deal with on higher difficulties. But in Aogami, because yeah, I have like some good things to say about Aogami besides the story, is that in the 6th game, I like the stage 4 boss a lot. Actually, let me show you after I do this, because I really like this boss. That boss is fun to go up against. Tsunobami fight is really good. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe I just like much more gimmicky bosses. You know, the ones that make me kinda like actually think for a little bit. And not just straightforward dodging. Which is, funnily enough, is like... In Deltron, I actually like the opposite. Like, I like Javel because he doesn't particularly have a lot of gimmicks to his boss fight, as opposed to other secret bosses. Media, and let me grab my capture of the aogamis. Was it control? Out? Oops, sorry guys that you had to you had your ears pierced. Sorry guys, sorry. I love that len'en has more straightforward approaches to the abilities and spell cards. Yeah, exactly. Like, it actually showcases the abilities, instead of just like, oh yeah, pretty bullets, I guess. Oh yeah, that's the time where the... Oh, it's the fourth stage boss should appear. I mean, it does look like golf balls. What a nice view. This is the underworld. It doesn't look much different from the demon world. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Are you from the surface, huh? Well, I'm doing the rough translations that I did like in my free time. It's not accurate translations of what those guys are saying. But I'll try to translate what they generally said when I was like looking. Asia, his design looks cute though. Oh yeah, you haven't seen him like in his winter outfit in the hypothetical AIDS game. Like he looks so dripped out of his mind. Who put his ass in hell? Oh, basically the premise of this game is that they must retrieve a member of Harvest family named Punchy Harvest, who is currently imprisoned in the meditation garden. Looks like a casual and still wearing that fake ass hat. He loves his fake ass hat. He loves it. Also, let me continue with explaining the plot. The general plot. And Banshee Harvest has the power of Kuragami, which is a power that lets her to invoke the memories. Okay, I'll quickly grab that. I'll quickly grab that if I can find it. Hopefully I didn't close it accidentally. Oh, here it is. Alchemist of Desire. the main characters. I can hide it for now. Oh fuck, I accidentally reset the fucking footage. Oops. Now I hide this. Oh yeah, see? Fuck, how do I reduce the... Like, wasn't control? Okay, it's control minus. Yeah, he looks like this in the 8th game. Well, technically the 8th game that never happened, but show did make all the scenarios from the 7th game to the 9th game. Yeah, exactly. He's so tripped out. Got it fit. Oh yeah, let me describe the Asia's personality. Because, basically, he's Tobacco, but if he was good. And still had the fat-ass head. But yeah, like, he lives alone on a house on the hill. He's fucking Isaac ass. But yeah, he lives alone and basically lives so much the colorfuls. Oh, medieval night hats. I mean, like, unfortunately, the art kinda takes a little bit of a noise dive in the ninth thing. Let me show you. But it's really due to rendering. Like, the rendering here is immaculate. But, like, I don't know what happened in the 9th game. Like, technically, overall, it's still a solid artwork. But, like, you know, the rendering here is kind of way too cursed. Like, it looks way too flat. And I do not know if it's, like, due to the premise or what. Because, basically, the premise of the 9th game is that, like, our protagonists get stuck in the dream world. And they want to get the fuck out of here. Also, yes, he carries a ship. Oh no. Like, I think it's really due to the rendering doing the fucking nosedive. But yeah, they are in the dream territory and, like, you know, everything is kinda fucked up. Like, storybook approach. Oh yeah, like, it does remind me of the side game that was kinda the scenario of It's Made. Or It's Unfinished. Like, it's clear that by this time show kinda got disinterested in the origami. Because, like, the extra stages literally feels like just more of an ending than genuine extra stage. And it is a good extra stage, quote unquote. Like, you know, the writing here is genuinely fucking ominous. Oh guys, I actually want to fucking read this out. Because, like, you haven't been there, and I don't think you guys are interested in reading the words. But I gotta fucking show you how fucking ominous this game fucking gets. It seems when the ship is olive, high deep talk. Oh, Oni, music. Yes, it's literally me. But yeah, what's the Aoni fucking music? Yeah. Yes, he is. Let me read it out. Because you guys have no idea what the fuck is going on over here. You have no idea the sheer horrors I expose myself to. And you need to live with the knowledge that I have. I will not let you rest. Oh yeah, I disconnected my hard drive. Oh god, then if you ever saw me, I'd be shrimp compared to him. But yeah, this is the extra stage, and technically it's just an extended ending for all of the characters. Fuck, I need to zoom in. The world of dreams collapsed in an unexpected moment. If only I were weaker, if only I were a legitimate person. I'm sure this didn't happen. Having killed someone important to me, I definitely don't deserve to live in reality. Then I didn't fucking had the need to jump scare like this. I'm literally just 5 foot. I'm literally just 5 foot. I'm shorter than you. I'm way shorter than you. I'm literally 5 foot. It was sudden. It surrounded me and swallowed my whole body in no time. A world without top or bottom. A world without suffering or ease. Am I a sinful person who saw such an inorganic world simply abandoned the original world? Even if you received such a great title that you are a custodian of your dreams, in this world where pressure, responsibility, and everything goes to nothing, you will get to that. Why is everyone trying to wake up from their dreams? Why don't you run away from the painful reality? He steps into hell himself and then decays himself. The days when we just look down and eat people straight from above. Only inorganic bones increase into the tower. In the same way, I feel my emotions fading. This is it. This is literally the reason why I made the joke about she ate them. She ate the prostitutes. It's heavily implied that she ate the prostitutes that wandered into the dream world, and she fucking ate them. She ate their bodies. This is why I made that joke. I was happy. My dream was to walk gracefully, surrounded by a large crowd. This world where that came true. This world where everyone looks at me with envy. Why do I need to wake up from my dreams? There's no need to even think about that. Why? She ate them. And this girl is literally the sole survivor. This girl is the sole survivor of all those prostitutes. I'm a ferocious monster. Humans are just food. He lures people who have wandered into the mountains, throws them into the basin of a waterfall, and kills them. That is exactly the work of an evil monster. That's fine, you don't have to think about anything. I don't trust anyone. Never again. Every day seems evil to everyone. Apparently, real creatures maintain order by being tamed in harmony with their surroundings and rejecting heresy. If that's the case, I see. It's true that I can't help but be seen as a nonsense. Be like me anyway. I wish I could fall asleep until the end and be dreamy. I'm sure that's it. It must have been a dream come true. The sight of the girl floating in front of me in vaguely hazy field of vision was recognized by my own eyes. Mom! Mary comes into the basement of a human village, finds her mother lying in front of her, and jumps to her. She had collapsed with an unusual amount of blood flowing from one arm. I found out why the barrier was about to break. Miss Mitama! What on earth is that? Who? this is Banshee. This is Banshee Harvest. This is real. Also, I just fucking realized that one of her eyes is black. I just realized this. And that's because she holds the power of Kurogami in her. But yeah, the power of Kurogami heavily burdens Banshee. She is haunted by the memories she didn't ask for. The memories that are way too painful to bear. She tried to kill herself several times, and now she's used as a mere tool by people she doesn't even know. And this is her retaliation. Kurogami's child, Banshee Harvest. Are you trying to kill me too? You! What appeared in front of them was Banshee, the hero to Kurogami. She looked somewhat blank and stared alone, her body arms hanging down. Why can't I die? Why won't anyone kill me? What did you say? Did you really just did that to my mother? Yes, maybe. I don't know. What's wrong? I don't understand what that means. What happened there? I don't know, but... Mary, watch out! The moment Mitama cried out, rolling out in the narrow basement, the wall made of rock collapses and white smoke flies around. The attack she unleashed created a deep trench on the ground, almost like an earthquake. It was dangerous. It almost hit me directly. Thank you, Mitama-san. Mary, you take Regina and go to the surface. I'll stop that kid. But... Of course, but... You understand, right? You can't beat that kid. Angel will probably arrive here soon. If that happens, we can somehow stop it together. The problem is leave a dying injured person in a place like this. Understood. Thank you, Mitama-san. And sorry. As Mary was told, she held her mother, who had collapsed and was unconscious. The weight was much greater than she had imagined and put a lot of pressure on her body. It was a weight that slowly eroded her heart. This weight and the stinging iron smell are all real. It's unmistakable. It's reality. What on earth was she doing in her dream? The reality is so harsh and cruel. She felt ashamed of herself for being so weak, and wished that this was just all a dream. At the time, I didn't understand that children were born with ability. For me, who had nothing to be proud of other than his slightly stronger arms than those around him, having that ability seemed more like happiness. The memories that have been lost for a long time come back to me. I was in a demon world until I came to the barrier world. I've come this far to save this world. I'm a person with origami abilities. I was the most shunned human being in the world, with the power to destroy the world. I will explain that later, but let me continue reading. I was a dropout. Surrounded by an excellent younger brother and overwhelmingly talented mother, I was isolated because I couldn't use proper magic. In fact, it was my younger brother who is currently organizing the wizards of the village. Not me. I always went to solve strange problems as if running away from my role, hiding the fact that I didn't have any magical talent. I'm the one who will inherit Akagami. I'm the one who's going to kill my mother. I was telling myself that I was prepared to do something that I wouldn't be able to do. I'm prepared to face such reality, even though I'm nowhere to be found. I am from a demon family. I'm not like a dirty person. I've lived my life thinking that way. Actually, it was different. I'm just a person tied to a demon clan. Born into a poor family, I was sold by my parents before I could remember, and lived my life moving from place to place. The happiness I finally obtained in the demon village which I happened to arrive, was also destroyed by attack by demons. My daughter and I had escaped from the attack and came into the barrier world. I'm a sinner. I have no right to live a happy life, because all I can do is watch my daughter die right in front of me. I collapsed in the world of the barrier world, engulfed in despair. My beloved daughter died slowly by the lake, her beautiful lilac hair swaying. The three were able to escape from their dream world safely, but will there ever be an ending where you can safely say that you're glad that you woke up from your dream? The only people who know the ending are those who lived without escaping reality. To be continued, and it never continued. You see, that's why I was so hyperfixated on aaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaand why you should watch my aaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaThe first game features a dead goddess. Also, let me continue showing the funny. His writing is actually fire, exactly like. From the looks of it, like you might think, oh yeah, that's just a Toho bootleg, but when you read the story, when you fucking read the story, you're just blown away. You're just blown away from how actually good the story is. Like, it's actually very good, and the protagonists are actually pretty original as well. Like, let me yap about Azure and why I actually really like him as a protagonist. Like, Loki, he might be actually my favorite protagonist from the shoot 'em up games. Like, my currently favorite shoot 'em up protagonist so far. Basically, again, he lives alone and he is pretty well sustained. Like, he changes outfits like every game. Like, every game he pulls up with a new drip, but also with the same old hat. But, like, you know, it just his thing. Like, otherwise, like, with how much he changes his drip, like, Loki wouldn't be that recognizable. But yeah, he is a very neat person. Like, he doesn't really like dirty stuff, so he typically, like, changes his clothes a lot and keeps his house clean. And also, like, you know, tends to his plants a whole lot. And, like, the only weakness of him is that he doesn't really know how to cook. So, like, Mary usually helps him out in that regard. What a fashionable king, exactly. And yeah, it's thanks to Mary he actually knows a lot about the incidents. Like, you know, usually he would just be content with, like, living alone. But no, because, like, Mari is his support system, like, you know, the only villager to actively visit him at home, like, he hears about the incidents. Like, the only time he actually notices the incident first, well, technically the second time would be, like, in the ninth game, but he kind of gets dragged into it by accident. To enjoy the enjoyable. Oh yeah, he's also a bit of a jackass, but, like, you know, the type that you actually get charmed. And, like, his heart is in the right place. Like, he's done also a lot of good things. Like, actually pretty good guy things, despite his overall, like, foul language. But yeah, let me continue. It's the seventh game. Like, he visits Mari in the home, in the village of wizards, and he notices that the sky is kinda looks pretty unusual. Though, to be fair, the reason why Mari wasn't able to clock it kinda altered her vision to be more focused on Azure, on, like, helping out Azure. But yeah, like typically it's Mary who, like, you know, shares a lot of news, like, as to what's going on. I mean, the world in world he is in is pretty justifiable, and also his circumstances. His circumstances fucking suck. Like his circumstances like genuinely suck. Once you read into the lore, and I haven't like fully got into it. I'm still like researching it. I'm still trying to research like what the fuck is going on, because like a lot of information is like in the side albums, which is another thing that I like about the Aogamiverse, is that like, you know, the albums actually relevant. They're very relevant. Like, you know, they actually go in tandem with the mainline games. So it does make the process of understanding the games a little bit more annoying, because like, you know, you kind of have to have some context of the musical albums to get why certain things happen. Like, you wouldn't really get like why the fuck people have died in the fifth game, but like it actually gets explained in the album is because like of Aogami's 9/11. But yeah. Also Vasky is like a lonely guy. And like, you know, in the ending of the film, and like in the first game, like he gets notified of the flower incident by Mary. Like she said, "Oh yeah, the flowers are gone from the entirety of the fucking earth, not just like the barrier world." And this is what they call the setting. They call the setting barrier world. And not like I cannot like say it like in the Japanese name. Like they literally call it like Kekai no Sekai, if I said it correctly. But yeah. Like the entirety of the planet Earth, like legit, like flowers just disappeared. And Mary's like, "Oh yeah, the flowers are gone." And he's like, "Oh wait, really? I thought like the animal just grazed them by." And in the first game, like legit, despite his much more brash attitude, like legit, this dude is so brash. It's so brash. It's funny, but also like, you know, when he gets the reveal that the whole reason why this incident even happened was because of the death of the flower god and the perpetuators. What the fuck is Aogami's barrier builder? Actually, you know the mom mentioned in the ninth extra? Yeah, that was Regina. And Regina is basically Yukari Extenkai. She's literally the love child, and she seems like a cool character. Like it seems like in the albums she does a whole lot more. Let me show you how Regina looks like. What is it? But yeah, she looks like this. And this is also like a hard-hitting image. Like, actually, let me show several images of Regina, because I am actually intrigued by Regina. She's a very major character in Aogami, and this is like the mother who gets injured. Well, fatally injured in the story. What is it? Where's my... Who is this diva? This is Regina. Also, she's also mother of Mary. Mary is the second protagonist. Like, there's Angel and Mary. And this right here is her mother. She's a mom, and she has 2 kids. Oh, it looks even thicker. It looks even thicker in the side game. Let me actually show her, but like, let me try and find the image that I really like. Like, I'm curious in the meaning behind this image, because like literally she looks so fucking awesome here. I really love this illustration. Like, you know, it kinda sets up Regina as her own protagonist. And like she does a lot in the story. For example, she kills a mother. Well, let me elaborate. She puts an end to kinda antagonist Mary Harvest. Let me show you her fucking ending the woman's life. Oh yeah, it's here. It's here. But yeah, context behind Mary is that like she's technically kinda responsible for causing the Harvest blood. Like, basically, Mary used to have like the power of Shiragami, which is basically kinda works like Suzumi's power. Basically, she can erase memories and alter memories. And like, you know, she kinda did that to kinda evade from the people who want to hunt her down. Oh yeah, I should probably turn on the media. Oh wait, the music. Well, I'll explain. And like overall, like kinda, it seems like Mary is not a particularly good person. But also, I'm just genuinely curious, like, you know, because, like, from as far as I kinda understood, like, Mary is actually much more helpful to the other guys. Like, she's the one who, like, notified Loki, oh yeah, like, the guys you work for, they're definitely fucking bad guys. You shouldn't work for them. Like, they only seek to use you, and that's it. And like she also gave the shack for Ailu and Karen. Like, you know, she left the house for them, and like, you know, oh, I hope you're having fun with your boyfriend, Karen, my beautiful daughter. And Karen's like, what? But yeah, I found another image that kinda goes hard. Like another epic Regina image. There's a lot of epic Regina images. Also, yeah, in those albums, showed us the illustrations as well, which is pretty interesting. Well, he started like at first like the Valentine illustrations, but from the modernism of Romantic City, like he started actually doing illustrations, with the exception of being Traveler in a Dream. But it's probably because it's a short story overall. It's like Monk's nonchalant out of armor of origami. Exactly. She farms the living hell out of those. Oh yeah, would you like to see Banshee try to commit suicide once again? Would you like to see Banshee try to commit suicide again? Like legit, like, this is why I want Aogami to low-key pop off in the English community, because like we have slept on so much gems, and the reason why I'm even here is because like Pofan tried to slander those series. Like legit, like he showed us those series and was like, look at this like shitty ass series. They're so fucking evil and way too shitty. And I got curious because like that bastard did not bother to translate what is going on in the story. Because like, oh, I actually don't know Japanese all that well. Also, another funny image. Another fucking funny image from Aogami. This is real. Which actually makes the fact that, like, you know... Oh yeah, finally I found the another hard-hitting Regina image here. And let me search up her sprite in the side game. Oh yeah, like he also streamed like that John the Ark fan game that show made in collaboration with someone else. And we wondered why the hell it was so edgy. And you know, now knowing what the fuck is going on in Aogami, like it makes a whole lot of more sense why this game was so very dark. But yeah, here it is. Here's another very cool image of Regina and her umbrella. I really like this umbrella. I wish I had this umbrella. Also, I gotta go pee. Okay, we're back. We're back. Ow, 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 ow. But I have shot way too many images of Regina and also funny origami images. Persona has a lot of depth that is easier to understand and looks and visuals that game is really moving forward, so I can see why it has fans. Yeah. Peace break over. Time to take a piece. What the hell are you doing? I'm taking a piece. Okay, but why are you not developing the game? That's what you're supposed to do. No, I might do it fucking later. Later? Are you out of your fucking mind? No. Start developing games now, motherfucker. Let me pull up my pants first. Fine. What's that boss that I like? Actually, I won't be bothering to translating the full dialogue because I've already forgot what it said. But basically the gist of it is that like this Oni character here like is assisting our protagonist. Like he's like, oh yeah, let me lead you to the place that you wanted to go to. Stay in character. I was not such a lot of this video. Stay in character. And wanna know the shocking part about this is because yeah, this basically our good guy. Like this guy is on our side, and like basically like the reason why he fights is literally the Oni code. Like, you know, that's how Oni do. Like, and just generally not to be accidentally discovered by the other underworlders is because on the surface, basically the Oni in this universe are basically hybrids of humans and demons. Basically, Onis are half humans, half demons. And thanks to the calling made by fucking Burbeck, the Oni species is extinct in the surface. Like on the surface, you cannot. Onis are straight up gone. Aokami has a fucking genocide. Aokami has a fucking genocide happened in the story. Luckily, the Onis do live in the underworld, but still, like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? There was a fucking genocide. But yeah, I'll show you why I like this boss fight. Again, actually, let me say something about the 6th game. The 6th game is like the first game where the easy mode is actually very well balanced. Like, it actually feels easy, but also not boring. Like, you know, the shit that I played with Amicoverse. I do not even want to imagine what easy mode feels like in fucking Chuho Jotai. But yeah, as you can see, like, he shoots out some bullets and they dissipate, but see what happens next. Sure, it's a bit of a blind killer, admittedly, but like, you know, you kinda actually have to pay attention to where the small bullets disappeared. Like, it's basically like, you know, Para's boss fight. And I really like that. I really like that idea. Even though, like, I do get if, like some complaints that some people might have about this. But I really like this. I really like this. Okay, this spell is admittedly kinda bounce. Also, yeah, 3 is surprisingly very popular, even though there's 4 versions of that game and still no one can decide which one is the best Lumao. I'm not the princess. But like, it's still like a spell that you kinda have to pay attention to, that's first of all. And second of all, I would rather take that over like spells that are outright bullshit and aren't balanced around the easy game mode at all. Oh yeah, this is a bit of a blind killer, but I really like the idea behind this spell. Basically, those walls kinda come into you and like it tests your abilities to stream. To do streaming in the bullet hells. But I kinda ruined it accidentally because I was kinda dumb. But yeah, overall the spell is actually kinda fun. And like, you know, if I'm going to replay this game, because I will be, there's still like a lot of you know, scenarios that I have to go through. Oh yeah, this spell I actually really like. Like maybe you can be kinda juked out in it, but like I really liked it. Like it kinda feels intuitive in a way. Oh god, I really love this spell. Like it incentivizes more active gameplay, like you know how you actually have to dodge more, move a lot, but also being pretty darn intuitive. So you aren't just like kinda blindsided. Too bad this boss is kinda short. But yeah, like it's a very good boss fight. I kinda enjoyed playing through this boss fight. But yeah. All from the Mukai hate chain so harsh as using the Mukai and low difficulties is actually challenging for Agami now. I mean, I like when the low difficulties are challenging but also not complete bullshit. Like, I know like there is a stigma against like easy modes and such shit like that. Because like, you know, you are expected to be just good in games, but the issue is I'm a casual. And like, I'm a casual that cannot like exactly dedicate her whole fucking life to games. But I also want my games to at least feel engaging. Like, even though when I'm starting out, I don't want to feel bored. Or when I'm not particularly confident in my abilities. Like, what if I'm like not particularly put out for this game? Like, for me, like, the easy difficulties must be engaging but also more forgiving. That's why I haven't particularly vibed with Bullet Heaven series by by Matt Rosak, and I get the whole philosophy behind them, because like unlike just general bullet hell series, epic battle fantasy is just like, is more targeted towards casuals. Like, it can be challenging, but like, it's it is a spin-off. It is a spin-off amongst the players who do not particularly even play those types of games that often. So it has a much more lower difficulty, especially again on lower difficulties, because like Matt is expecting for some people to just like have some struggles with the bullet hell genre in general, but it also feels like on lower difficulties, especially on Bullet Heaven 2, like sometimes it feels particularly too insulting. Like, in an attempt to kinda simplify the gameplay for people who do not play those types of games, he kinda inadvertently made them too casual. Like, as if like I'm actual baby. Which, admittedly, when I played Bullet Heaven 2, I was a baby. But still. But yeah, let me recap the Origami lore so far. Basically, it starts with the first game that is like, and you should watch the video of me clearing this game because like, I literally even have the dialogues highlighted. Like, just please, I need some attention. But yeah, the first game happens, and the incident is that the flowers of the world have disappeared. Like, it's literally the flowers on the entire planet Earth. And Mari notices it first and decides to notify Asia, who lives in the outskirts. And so they set out to resolve this issue, and along the way they reach the Tenkokyo, which is, well, meaning Sky Village, which there resides a family of deities. First they meet is Masren. Well, one of the first people they met of Tenkokyo is called Nene, but she's like more like a servant. And basically, she's a piano spirit, and apparently in origami lore, the instrument spirits just hang out in the sky, because we will meet another, the sky dwelling. Fuck, the live chat kinda fucking died on me. Fuck, sorry. Alright, that was not stream. Me and my easy mode essays. Fuck you to narrow-minded thoughts. You don't want to feel what? Me forgetting this is a drawing sim. Yeah, I'll remember when I said game PC easy compared to even on Heavenly. Don't know why it's such a big deal when someone plays an easy difficulty. Like, there's no fucking reason where everyone is meeting Gigamax Pro dodging peace balls. Exactly. Because people in the internet want to feel superior to others and everything to ever exist. I'm sticking to my easy and normal. Thank you very much. If anything, I think it's an achievement to actually play the games when most won't touch them. Hell, some people who play Lunatic retire eventually. Exactly, Queen. Yeah. Yeah, my fucking stream got fucking... My chat got delayed. Fuck. But yeah. Easy difficulties. Normalized playing on lower difficulties. Thank you. It's not like you play the games anyway, you shamers. But yeah, the instrument spirits just kind of hang out in the cloud level of the sky. And there is another confirmed instrument spirit that appears in the 4th game. And basically how she became a servant is that like when Tenkukyo appeared by the hand of Watashi, who is the final boss, she's like, hey yo, what the fuck are you doing in my territory? But he easily beat the shit out of her, and she's like, oh my god, this guy is actually very cool and I want to serve him. So she kinda just hangs around with the Tenkukyo family. And the next one is Masrena, who is a plant spirit, who is essentially a demigod, judging by her family tree, because she is the daughter of the flower god and the granddaughter to the nature god, that is Watashi. And this is where she reveals that the flower goddess is dead, and they're bringing all of the flowers not only to revive the said flower goddess, so she wouldn't have to, you know, be with humans, but also just to punish humanity overall. Because, as she explains, if the domain of the god is damaged, then even the strongest gods will fall. And they presume that the same happened to the flower goddess. Oh yeah, I will get to that. I will fucking get to that. But yeah, they presume that it was the human's fault that the flower goddess had died, and the protagonist actually feels sympathy to their plea, to their plight. I mean, like, oh damn, yeah, humans kinda suck, don't they? Yeah. But, you know, since they went so far, they kinda have to defeat the nature god, because, well, it is their job to be on the side of the humanity. And it is especially on the Asia side, after, but I will elaborate on Asia's side. Because Mary is technically the village guardian, so, you know, like, if it affects your village, then she has to do something about it. But yeah, after this they met up with Watashi, who explains that, yeah, this is a revenge for everything. And they're like, well, we gotta stop you. Like, it would have been fun if you just wanted to resurrect the flower goddess, but, like, you know, if you're going to take so far to, like, harm to humanity, that's where we draw the line. And then the fight. And after that, they decide to let the Tenkukyo residents to do their thing, just to resurrect the flower goddess. Like in Asia's scenario, in Asia's ending, he's like, you know, well, I just let them do whatever they want until they revive the goddess of flowers. And many fucking jokes about, oh yeah, like, it is surprising of you considering, like, you know, the humanity fucking left you. And to spoil a little bit up ahead, he's not only wields the power of aogami, which is, out of Lucy's 5 powers, aogami is the most destructive one, because, like, this essentially re-triggers the flood. And the flood takes a central key in the aogami-verse. But I will explain the Lucy's powers a little bit later, after I explain what the endings entail. But yeah, and another thing is that, like, later his family name is revealed to be Kelukion. Well, Kelukion. And basically that's the family that was supposed to be sacrificed. Basically, like, the clan of Harvests and Kelukions had agreed that yeah, you can kill our whole fucking family just to finalize the contract. Basically, if Kilukian family dies, then demons forget about the humans, and if Hava's family dies, like fully dies, then it's the humans that forget about demons. I might have mixed up a little bit, but like, you know, the point still stands. Basically, those two families have to die in order to achieve the true world peace. Because after the flood, there was a memory contract taking place, which basically states that humans and demons forget that each side even existed in the first place, in order to kind of maintain the fragile peace. But some things didn't particularly turn out that well. But yeah, that's why Azure is so isolated from the rest of the world. Because, well, he is from Kilukian family, that's the first, and second of all, is from Aogami family. The holder of Aogami. Which, from what I've observed, the holders of the Lucy's powers are generally isolated, because the same happened to Mary Harvest, and well, she basically went fucking Joker mode. Like, she wanted to take revenge on the entire world for basically cursing her with Shirogami powers, and so kinda applied the same with Banshee. And the holders of the Lucy's powers also inherit the memories, which some memories may have tampered with, because, like, you know, Agent certainly did forget about fucking everything surrounding him. But yeah, suffice to say, like, being a holder of the Lucy's powers it actually fucking sucks. Actually, you probably do not want to actually have those powers in the first place. But yeah, and in the Media's ending, she stumbles across, when resting in the Tenkukyo, just, you know, enjoying the flower view, she stumbles across Masrena, who is pretty upset about, like, the failure of the plan. And Masrena is like, and when Mary asks, like, you know, what will happen after the god is revived and you have to return the flowers, what will become of her? And she says, well, I won't certainly die, but the life will become difficult for me from now on. Because, well, basically that would mean the Masrena is essentially depowered, and, like, you know, Watashi kinda treats her much more strictly, so, you know. And Mary decides to invite her over to live in the human village. Well, not the human village, but magician village, because she says, well, the humans and non-humans can coexist here, so I think you'll be fine. And she essentially takes Masrena as her apprentice magician, which is very sweet. And overall, Mary is basically like, you know, Marisa, but actually kinda kind. Like, she hangs out with her brother a whole lot. She also, despite, like, some grievances with her mother, she clearly cares a lot about her. Like, her mother is a bit of a troll, but overall she does care about her, and is hesitant to kill her to inherit the Akagami powers. But yeah, to explain the Lucy's powers, basically the progenitor Lucy, had descended onto the earth and decided to split her powers into 5 pieces. That being Akagami, which is the power that allows you to create barriers. And the current holder of it is Regina. So I wasn't being like, facetious when I said like she's a mix of both Tenkai and Yukari. Because she can create barriers pretty easily. And the next in line of inheriting the Akagami power is Mary, but there is a caveat to all of this. There is a counterpart to this ability, that being Kigami, which I thought the holder of it was Airu, but apparently it was Misga's Harvest, who is the original Harvest clan member, who was killed by his son. But yeah, he holds the current Kigami power, and that's how he turns off the possession ability of Regina in the 6th game. Can't wait for the barrier wall breaks and start leaking flowers, so Regina is like, ah shit, here we go again. I mean, technically it broke several times. Legit, I'm not joking. The barrier kept breaking several fucking times. But to be fair, like, there are several, like, managers of the barriers. Like, upkeeping the barrier is actually a very hard task. But I will elaborate on that later. But yeah, Kigami allows you to destroy the barriers. Then there's Shirogami, which allows you to alter and erase memories, which used to belong to Mary, but now it was in hands of Burberg. And that's how he basically manipulated Vanadia to serve for him. Like, he fucked with her brain that much just to keep her subservient. And technically intended to do the same for Karen. Like, Burberg is kind of a bitch. And the counterpart to Shirogami powers is Kurogami, which actually invokes the memories. And the current holder is Banshee, who we saw just now. And because, well, she holds the burden of being the holder of Kurogami, well, her mental state is very much in massive decline. And there's finally Aogami, which is currently in the hands of Azure, which basically just does the flood thing again. And basically, the method to inherit those powers is to straight up killing the owners. Like, this is why there was the talk about Mary being forced into killing her own mother, because like this is a way to ensure that Akagami doesn't get into the wrong hands. And like the other way, if the holder of that power dies of the natural causes, then it's inherited to some random people. That's how Azure and Banshee got a hold of those powers. And presumably Mary as well. If we knew what the fuck is going on between them. Oh, movie to Kitsugawa coming, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna log in on the laptop. But yeah, to continue my recap, basically they let the Denkukyo gang to resurrect the goddess in safe place. And eventually she does reincarnate, and she expresses some concerns over the other gods being targeted due to the humanity's negligence. Oops, блять. And somewhere in the outside world, technically it would be called the human world, but it's better to just refer to the outside world. A certain biologist by the name of Aru Tsunaga, he notices the anomalous loss of flowers in the meantime. Like he thinks like, wait, this cannot be explained by just, oh, the climate change happened, because I know that that's not how the climate change works. And so he figures out that, oh yeah, it could be just like, actual supernatural happenings. And to prove his hypothesis, he decides to employ the help of Calendula Rika, or Karen for short. She is an accomplished university graduate who is like basically way too hard on the science, and she's like, hey yo, what the fuck are you doing in my fucking in my fucking laboratory? Get the fuck out of here. And Ailu is like, nah, you gotta see this, because it seems like on his own he kinda managed to find one of the barriers to the barrier world, and he wanted to at least have someone to confirm his records. And well, he picked up the most scientific person imaginable, that is, well, Karen. And again, she doesn't believe him, but then he actually shows her the shrine that he found. And that interference actually saved our protagonist. Like, he decides to interfere with the barrier, and the gods residing in that shrine were like, hey yo, what the fuck is going on? Although technically God and his shrine maiden. Oh, thank you, Velo. They were like, hey yo, what the fuck was that? But yeah, Karen was also like, what the fuck was that? Did you lace my shit, Airu? And he's like, nah, I did not lace you anywhere. If I did, I would tell you. No, he didn't say that. But yeah, he proved the existence of the shrine to Karen, and now she is more receptive to believing the various supernatural happenings in the world. Oh yeah. I need to I need to show this. What is it? here. People just don't say bless you anymore, they just stare at you like this. They stare at you like this. Bro. Why does he look like that even? Bugs when you hit them off a rock or something? Oh, there it is. Hawks when you pick them up. Birds when you len'en them up. Flowers after you origami them. But yeah, this event had bonded them, and on the second album they decided to go stargazing during Tanabata. And during that, like, Karen is still not particularly that convinced about, like, you know, the existence of supernatural, but both of them actually end up stumbling across Hikaboshi and Orihime from the Tanabata legend. And, well, Orihime is searching for Hikaboshi, but Hikaboshi had tried to, you know, hide from her because, well, the pain of waiting for her is that strong. And it culminates in them doing double suicide. Legit, Orihime and Hikaboshi just straight up fucking commit suicide. In front of Airo and Karen, nonetheless. They were just watching and like, duh. Well, guess that happened. I mean, obviously they weren't that much of a dicks about it as I made them out to be, but it was a very but I do believe it was a kind of an awkward moment for them, for both of them. Mom was also me, knock no child that is out to get Okami. But yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. Their interference saved our protagonist, because in the third game, like, we actually get a reveal of the true culprits behind the first incident. And, like, you know, people who could have, like, you know, ambushed them for ruining everything. Yeah, those two unironically saved our protagonist's asses. Are you staying hydrated? I am staying hydrated. I have a bottle with me. But yeah, after that, the second game happens, and admittedly, it is more of a filler game, but it does introduce something, two important things. Technically three, but you know, the third thing kinda takes a little bit of a background, and like she appears way later in the story, and has a way minor appearance. So again, I haven't read the album story fully just yet. But yeah, basically the spirits began to infest the barrier wood, and or at least like coming from the Kamui forest. And like the protagonists are curious as to what's going on. That's great, I'm not staying hydrated even if my bottle is right next to me. The heat wave is killing me off either way. And on their way, they meet various funny characters. First stage boss. Fuck, I forgot. Four important things. Not 3 or 4 important things. The first stage boss of this game is Mary's younger brother, who is introduced to be the village guardian. But yeah, he is much more timid than his older sister, and you know, he's still like amazing the learning. So he ends up losing to our protagonist quite easily. The second important thing that our protagonists meet up with is Honoka. And remember that lilac child that died by the lake? Yeah, that's the ghost of that child. And this is the thing that actually enamors me. FNAF Book Chronicles, that enamors me about the Aogami lore is that like how interconnected the characters are. Like somehow even more than len'en at times. So I feel like for len'en it's more of an issue of having less installments. But yet, like, there will be a lot of characters who are family members, who are also just friends in general. Like Honoka here actually has a lot of friends by the lake, including the other important thing that is Chiyoko, who unfortunately isn't a playable character or was a protagonist in any of the games, because she has actually a lot of potential as a protagonist, I feel. Because she is an experienced human ninja, and essentially fights our protagonist to deter them from entering the Vengeful Spirit Hall. Basically she says, well, if you hit closer you'll die, so be careful. And our protagonists are just, nah. Pure human sloppy, I could never. Come on, Slop is underselling Aogami. Aogami is Bigami. Okay, fine, I'm human slop. And like further down the line they actually enter the Vengeful Spirit Hall, because like it was suspected that Vengeful Spirit Hall might be behind the appearance of the spirits, but that turned out to be a bit of a red herring. And the current mistress of the the Vengeful Spirit Hall is Shiramina Sayo, and she's essentially like Emperor Tenno. Sutoku Tenno, who is one of the 3 great evil yokai in Japan. Who, I presume, just like in the original Sutoku, she led a rebellion, but kinda failed and was unfortunately exiled, and unfortunately she couldn't attend the death of her family and basically died alone without able to enter the capital at all. But overall, she lives a more peaceful life, and she's like, hey yo, Asia, why don't you join me? And Asia is like, fuck this shit, I'm out. No, I serve humans, not fucking fuck-ass ghosts, fuck off. Yes, exactly, Agami is pure human jam. But yeah, in the extra stage we actually find out the true reason of the spirit overflow, and that's basically the demon world wants to kill Azure. Wants to seek and kill Azure. Or specifically the Harvest family, who want to get the power of Aogami. And Loki is sent here as a person who's supposed to retrieve Azure, but he fails. And that game essentially sets up the demon world as the major antagonistic force. Good thing that the live thumbnail has hopefully no details on it. I mean, I keep getting distracted. But yes, then the third game happens, and well, first of all we meet Mary Harvest, who by this point is transformed into the fairy Temeri Harvest, and she acts like an innocent fairy, but in reality she's actually one of the main antagonistic forces, or technically one of the former antagonistic forces. Again, she did aid Loki in actually breaking off from the grasp of Harvests, which made him side with the humans. All has been cursed with bearing whatever the fuck Pigami is. Yes, I inherited this world's memories and I cannot uninherit them. T. Oh, hello, Linterna. But yeah, that's where we meet the true culprits of the first incident. That being Ninigi, who is the gods who is responsible for his section of the barrier, and his personal shy maiden, not Tsubaki, Miyabi Uzume. And they're like, yeah, we killed a flower goddess because her father did not approve of their marriage, and we decided to fucking kill the girl, fuck it. Which, at least in Asia's scenario, there doesn't seem to be any remorse for, well, killing his former wife, because he really wanted to get back at his father-in-law, I guess. Better off Mitra. Sorry if I'm chatting as much, I'm actually organizing folders, lol. Well, I'm getting kinda tired with talking, so that's why I kinda take a little bit more breaks between speaking. I mean, I'm running out of breath, oh no. But yeah, the reason why Watashi did not approve of Ninigi's and Konoha's marriage, that's the flower goddess name, is because like he was initially overjoyed that his daughter is going to marry another god, but he wanted so that her sister is also married to Ninigi, but unfortunately Ninigi thought it was a political ploy instead, and so he refused to marry the sister of Konoha, which is very enraged Watashi and called the union off, which, well, at first upset Ninigi, but also so later then he just got so enraged that he apparently forgot that he even loved the woman he was in love with, and decided to fucking kill her as a revenge to this fucking father-in-law. But technically, Ninigi isn't particularly that wrong in suspecting in political ploy, because there is heavy implications that Iwanaga, and yes, I actually posted about her, that green-haired girl with slaves around her and fox mask, like, she is heavily implied to be Konoha's sister and the daughter of Watashi. Because, well, first of all, well, in the original myth, Konohana Sakuya did have a sister called Iwanaga Hime, and Iwanaga is named, well, Iwanaga, and also she has green hair just like her sister is. And like, she isn't like called Iwanaga by coincidence, she also hides her face. And like, her music theme is kinda similar to Watashi's, so it's like more so in just usage of electric guitars. But yeah, the thing about Iwanaga is that she's a Lunarian, and if you think that Lunarians in Toho are bad, get a lot of Lunarians in Aogami. Lunarians in Aogami are actually genuinely awful. Again, they keep slaves. They have slaves. Like, at the very least, Yorigami sisters did have like some sympathy towards moon rabbits. Here, no sympathy towards moon rabbits at all, I guess. Iwanaga Hime just like uses them as slaves, fuck it. And also, if they fail their mission, moon rabbits are confirmed to be like, you know, to be killed. Like, you know, oh, you failed your mission? Okay, turn into rabbit stew. So rabbits in Aogamiverse, like, are treated way poorly. they are actually treated as subhumans. At least like with moon rabbits, there is some partial justification in, well, Kanye like committing a taboo. So basically, by proxy, all the moon rabbits are kind of forced to repent in her stead. And again, Yorigami is training them to be to actually be able to survive for like 5 minutes. But in Aogami, it seems like it seems like rabbits are just like straight up like a lower race of human, of the beings in Lunarian society. Okay, Suzumi's line art is done. I just need to clean up this thingy. And then I'll proceed with flat coloring and rendering. But yeah, Lunarians also have like their own agenda with the surface world. So again, Niniki wasn't particularly too paranoid about this whole affair, considering Iwanaga is considered to be a Lunarian. Actually, let me show them side by side. I think Konoha appears in PMP. Okay, this is Konoha, in her latest appearance at least. Let me enlarge her just a little bit. And also I guess I'll also show you her initial appearance as well. But yeah, Konoha looks like this. And let me show you Iwanaga. Also remember, Aogami did the whole Iwanaga is related to Lunarians thing way earlier than Zun could ever do it. Legit, like, show beat him to it, and I guess the reason why Aogami wasn't continued is because Zun is keeping Show in the basement, just like he does JynX. Oh god, she's huge. What if Olive is next? Oh no. He saw me exposing his various misdeeds, and now he's going to get me. But yeah, there's also another kinda connecting detail, is that like she features Higambana, and well, Konoha is related to flowers a whole lot. But yeah, especially in the later appearance, like, almost the same fucking hair color. Almost the same fucking hair color they have. She actually is kept in JynX's basement. Yeah, but this bitch is empty. JynX doesn't come around and tell sweet nothings. Or others. Also, a joke about Buffon once again. Buffon should have been kept in the basement, not JynX. And not show. Green highlighter club? Oh wait, I can actually also show you Masrena. Let me show you Masrena too, so that we could have like, ooh, family resemblance. We are family. Dude, you're my sister and me. No, Masrena doesn't appear in this game, she appears in that game. This would be her latest appearance. We are family. I've got my sisters and me. Hello there. Hello there. Yes, Zoom, go get back and kidnap Buffon. Maybe that'll actually make him walk for once. Okay, I am cheating with like their latest appearances, but still. Ben Shapiro, get your face out of here. Heartwarming, it's like Thailand if there were 3 people and they all have highlights for heads. I mean, Watashi is blonde. But yeah, it's actually kind of heartwarming that, you know, his show's art is improving. And also just like, you know, it is interesting how much family is taking the center stage. Buffon changed to work on Mukai, chop chop, cheesecake boy. But yeah, it's nice that how, like, you know, the art is improving. Even so, like, again, it taken a bit of a nosedive in Nine's game. It could be just like, you know, just lack of motivation and just like, you know, show being busy. Like, show just barely even tweets at all, or post, or let alone posts. Sure, he posted recently, but still, like, it's not a sign of, like, you know, massive activity. But yeah, it's nice. It's very nice. Yes, I really like the unique charm his most recent art has, yeah. I have to work now. I mean, And if I did it a little bit lighter, yeah, now it fits. Also, like, the film should be... Yeah, 2 pixels is fine. Okay, I think I'm done with file cleanup. Now I'm gonna lock in stream. Sure, please escape the clutches of Zone and make more yummy origami. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. But yet the 6th game is actually his best game, which also makes it like really regretful that it's his last game. Like, this is the last game that he made. Or, like, later, like, the other installments were just, like, you know, the scenarios. I mean, I guess, like, workload kinda got to him, but still. Considering, like, the 6th game isn't too shabby, actually. I actually quite enjoyed playing this one. Sure, it has like some algorithms, but it's not particularly that severe. Like, a lot of stuff had been ironed out. Oh, I got backing shit up. But yeah, fuck my life, I had so much shit on my laptop and full. Show Comeback 2026. Imagine. But yeah, like, he did kinda express the desire. Let this happen because it would be so fucking funny. My necromancy skills work once again. But yeah, he did express desire to come back, but that, like, the latest one was in 2024. She did with false word post. Wait, what was their color scheme was like? I forgot. Oh no, I forgot the eye. Fuck. I forgot the eye. I gotta add this. Or else I would be accused of fraud. Fucking potential len'en content creator. Potential len'en fan. Oh my god, I forgot Suzumi had orange vesting. I thought they were wearing a firefighter suit. Olaf is my favorite chaser. Indeed. Olaf said, I'm gonna trace this! And she proceeded to trace all over the linen. All over the linens. And she became the most infamous linen artist ever. So infamous that Suwaoko made a video about me, telling about the controversial len'en figures. Also, I'm still low-key mad that Suaoka just dipped. I mean, I guess like if he finds more interest in like Vocaloid and Ultraloid scene, I mean that's fine, but still, I hadn't settled the score. Now I feel like Jungle Pocket when Agnes Tachyon had retired. I am her. I also will never get the taste of defeating my rival. Wait, I wasn't that huge apparently, fuck. I mean, it's not like his videos about Toho or especially len'en were good, but still. Suaoka never made a len'en video again. Top 10 controversial len'en figures. Suaoka video would just be an hour-long video about same 5 complaints regarding color. Aleph, well, with her, I have a score to settle with. She is a Vtuber who had some problems with my videos and worded her critiques rather harshly. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Suaoka going for an hour about Tsurubami speaking English instead of actual lore about Tsurubami. Tsurubami, who is said maybe he did predict like the fall of Tony. He nowadays cloud chases and I used to voice over him. I mean, yeah, like, the Vocaloid scene is more popular than ever. And I have no fucking idea if Vocaloid community even likes his stuff. Like, imagine if they, like, some detractors being like, fuck, Suaoka sucks, and they randomly bring up, oh yeah, he was kicked from both Toho and len'en community, or like, in len'en community there was this one fucking mentally ill girl who was like raving off about Tsurubami. Did you know that Tsurubami Senri from len'en 1 hit my ass? When according to character Suzumi was introduced, speaks English in dialogue. This is the newest character ever. I think the community kinda does, I forgot. I mean, that would technically prove that he has had a history of like not being a particularly reliable source, that it made a fucking grandma rise out of your grave and settles the score. And on a game that she fucking hates as well. Again, I do not like. I genuinely fucking hate HBM, and even then I was like offended by how much misinformation was spread around about this fuck ass game, and like the most of the time was like talking about the Marisa's red eyes. Oh no, she wears contacts now. Yeah, I mean, it did kinda introduce some newcomers. So that's like the only good thing that he did. But it got to the point where he wanted me to talk to him 24/7, so yeah, a viral video of mesmerizes where it mentions Nero info was from me. But hopefully you don't feel that about me. Sorry. But yeah, it is annoying when it gets to that point. Like, I was at that place as well, and like, I also get, like, you know, oh god, I wanna talk to someone, but like, I'm also afraid of, like, bothering people that much. Toho fans run a spin a series about inconsistencies. There's design inconsistencies every game. Every day. Every single day. But yeah, so I'm genuinely sorry that you had to suffer through this. I'm genuinely sorry. But yeah, I was like kinda in that situation as well, with my former friend of mine who later turned against me, so, you know, whatever. Basically, he would constantly ask me to be like his, like, chaperone or whatever. And like, I just stood here, I didn't even do nothing, he just like, oh yeah, please accompany me, and I was like, okay, and well, I just stood here like a dumbass. Like Chris during the Susie and Noel's dates. Oh no, don't worry girl, you had actual predator on your back, so it's chill. Plus I kinda reciprocated with 69 for 20 comments I leave in your channel. Inconsistent every day. It's okay, I've been well off. But it does happen, I think he got attached because I said I was autistic. Oh no. So why did he settle score with me? I'm also autistic, I'm very autistic about len'en. I went on it. I was like, len'en breastfed me. But I think I would have been a little bit more annoyed with Suwako if I was at your place. At your place, in your place. Because of course there are some downtimes where I just like want to, you know, just to relax and like, you know, do not talk with people. So that's why I have like some reservations in like talking to in bothering people, because like I know how it feels to be bothered, and from both sides. Like I knew how people reacted to me when I bothered them, and I know how I would react to being bothered. But like I'm usually free. It's just like, you know, sometimes I'm just like off. Oh god, what is that fucking... What is this monad? What is this fucking monad? What is this fucking monad? Oh god, it looks so bad. What the fuck? It looks like a fucking flower. Oh god, I need to fix this. What the fuck is that monad? I love making poop. I think that's the one trait. Okay, now it looks a little better. Still not good. But we'll get what we'll get. This is so funny because Penis doesn't know what len'en is. Like, my favorite character, Ben Shapiro. Yes, this is the character's real name. Their real name is Ben Shapiro. Named after the same named actor. Japanese, funky like that. My favorite character, Len Kagamine. Actually, my favorite character, Benedict Deceived. Benedict Cumberbatch. Ex-Benedict. Okay, we can finally continue with this fucking coloring shit. Is she drawn to impress len'en tree? Yes, impressing len'en and len'en. Technically, len'en is theorized to be a fucking mushroom. So, you know, there is a mushroom connection. There's something to keep you up at night. Amazing. Ohio impressed with touch ability. You get for the fuck. No, I'm too old. I'm way too old. Also, I think like being penis might actually piss off popcorn real bad. Like legit. They have the ability to explode popcorn. Like the moment popcorn sees them, like he will like fucking explode into many cheese bits. Oh, it's too fucking dark. As if like Suzumi didn't fucking wash their clothes for a very long time. Fuck. They forgot to do the laundry. Someone will get upset for them for this. At them for this. My friend is a wolf, doesn't get it but love. I don't think they'd like Boffin either. Bro, my friend is a wolf. 30-year-old with no patience. I appreciate that you took the time and effort. Wait, guys, do I do an encore? Do I do the encore of my potential death? Do I do the special encore for the potential death song? So I might get like smacked in the head for being way too loud. Poffon is the game dev guy I told you about, lol. Yeah, and we hate him. He's like, he makes us go gree. Like, gree, 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 gree. I cannot roll my ass. Also, the bulk coloring is done. I think it's a nice note to start singing my fucking lungs out. What the pred? As far as we are aware, he's not a PDD. He's not a PDD. He just did not tell about PDDs. Yeah, he's uninvited from the Olive Tea party. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I was about to sneeze, but I cannot sneeze. Ow. Popping in the potential death. is waiting for the right moment, spouting nonsense without a plan, like the everyday critic that bother potential dev. Could I do something to make him snap through his little chamber made of glass? So he leaves a potential dev, with his head in the sand. So he stands towards the whole wide world, moving on, way up high in the sky, with delusions in his eyes. Ain't it nice? The life forever for dreams.
This is non-binary, so they aren't you or he keep that in mind, please.
Wait, which one's Chris?
Years have passed with our hopes and dreams, yet he will not do anything. Yet with you I see all the courage I need, so I won't tolerate him anymore. Never meet heroes, never meet heroes. I will not be charmed by twisted words, but with you at my side, we can pierce through the line, and we won't be bound anymore. Popping in the potential death is still waiting for the right moment, falling to pieces without a plan. Oh, yet the everyday hopes that our potential death he lowered once again from his path, even if it broken more than his glass. So he died of potential death, with his head in the sand. Alone he stands towards the whole wide world. Leave him here. Fuck! I fucking stumbled across the fucking instrumental. I got to try it again. I kind of stumbled all over my words. Sorry. I got fucking fell down the stairs again. But those are the lyrical stairs. Sorry. I got to try it again. I kinda fell off. Sorry. Popping in the potential death is waiting for the right moment, spouting nonsense without a plan, like the everyday critics that bother potential death. Could I do something to make him snap through his little chamber made of glass? So he leaves a potential death, with his head in the sand. So he stands towards the whole wide world, moving on, way up high in the sky, with delusions in his eyes. Ain't it nice? The life forever for dream.
This is non-binary, so they aren't you or he keep that in mind, please.
Wait, which one's Chris?
Years have passed with our hopes and dreams, yet he will not do anything. anything. Yet with you I see all the courage I need, so I won't tolerate him anymore. Never meet heroes, never meet heroes. I will not be charmed by twisted words, twisted words. But with you at my side, we can pierce through the light. We won't be bound anymore. Popping in the potential depth, still waiting for the right moment, falling to pieces without a plan. Yet the everyday hopes that powered potential depth. He covered once again from his path, even if it broke him more than his God. So he died the potential death, with his heart in the sand, looking sands towards the whole wide world. Let him be way up high in the sky, with these illusions in our hearts. Ain't it nice? The life forever for dreams.
And that's the best you're gonna get from me, fucking god.
I would have liked to make a genuine fucking cover of like potential death, but I'm also afraid that it might be misused by the community. Like, oh yeah, let's label everyone a potential death, the one who don't like notify us for 1 month about the progress. Yeah, let's just do that. Блять. And also it might be just like, oh no, I actually brought attention to Pofan. Oh no. Telefona. But yeah, how did you like it, Boot and Penis? Fuck, wait, where's my mouse? Oh fuck, there it is. Oh my, Max Verstappen actually got a P2 in qualifying. Hopefully he doesn't crash. I'm so enlightened. Wow, that girl seems so cool. I wonder what she's listening to. Must be something amazing. Also the music in question. About to be enlightened. It was very lightning. Time to do some fix-ups on the coloring. I mean, I want to do like an actual genuine cover, that first of all, and second of all, like a music video to match it. All of them. If you ever do a cover, add subtitles. I mean, it'll be unfortunately shared in much more privately. Again, I do not want people actually going and harassing Popon over this. Like, hey yo, did you know that some bitch just made a cover about you? No, I do not fucking care, shut up. And then he proceeds to like cry in the corner for straight 40 minutes. Olive bullied me. Well, technically, I am admittedly kinda being too much of a bully. And I am very bitter about it. We're basically all on do not interact mode with him. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, that's how you get called out on YouTube. Plus, well, again, like, as much as I hate the guy, like, it's clear that he has, like, mental issues that he needs to patch out. Like, on streams where, like, you know, not many even fucking bother to actually watch through several hours of words, like, you know, they won't be fucking bother, largely. You don't want another bitch lasagna again? Also, the fact that, fuck. What was his name? I forgot. PewDiePie fucking lost is very funny. I mean, didn't he like not do anything while the pedophiles played around? I mean, yeah, but like, there's so much like you can learn from it. Like, you know, the guy clearly kinda regrets all of this. It's just like, my issue is that like he didn't call it out earlier. Like, it's not like he actively defended that Tony. He's just like being a fucking idiot. Like, unfortunately, I'm not particularly that cruel. I mean, I am one hateful bitch, but like, you know, I do not want to continuously Fortnite dance all over his corpse. At least to the amount that I feel is excessive. Like, in private, it's a free game, Like, he did, like, you know, do bad things to me. Or at least, like, in Oliveland, by what I mean private, because, like, you know, we were kinda involved in all of this. And I genuinely wanted to believe the guy, but oh god, he let us down. He let us so much down. Will Fortnite got to dance on the corpse instead? Point. No. I mean, we already have Golly Kirk. We are Golly Kirk. We carry the fruit. I forgot the lyrics that Heiko made. Help, she doesn't know about Korean either. Help! The fact that Gorenshi is technically the one who introduced me to origami is very funny. Like, we wouldn't be even here if not for Le Funny Gorenshi being a massive tracer and xenophobe. Yeah, tell her the lore. Like, it'll be like, wait, what is it? Epic lore music. Oh yeah, he did show me. It's very cute. It's very cute. I love it. Oh, music box. Okay, time to render it and color it. So it'll be too much of a pain once again. This makes me wish I kept the receipt because it would be so easier to explain shit, lol. I mean, I wish I also kinda started making it more a habit to keep receipts because, like, there was this guy who tried to fucking, like, you know, ask me, oh yeah, where the fuck do I live and what is my full government name? Which is like, no, fuck you. But because I hastily fucking blocked the guy, I was like, fuck. How do I prove that I was not lying and, like, not trying to cry wolf? That one time Toby Fox played Necrofantasy in the church. Would be crazy. I mean, a bit of a shameful confession, but I did try to explain len'en lore to basically almost every family member that I have. Legit, I tried to explain the len'en lore, and they either fell asleep, or like, you know, oh my god, this is kinda disturbing, what the fuck, Olive, why do you follow this crap? Olive, sweetheart, you shouldn't be reading such disturbing things, because, like, I remember I was lore dumping to my aunt about, like, you know, to my late aunt about, like, the len'en lore, and I got to the Yaorochi lore, and she was like, oh god, what the fuck. I mean, I was like very young at the time. Like very, very young. Back then, I just didn't give a fuck. So that doesn't mean I won't be like trying lore dump about len'en ever again. No, I will. len'en forever. Yeah, why do you follow when the mother died and the child turned into a ghost? Well, mother didn't die, she is very much alive and well. If you're talking about like the origami crap. The mother of the child is very much alive, but like but she does have a large survival guilt. I can tell, okay. Yeah, welcome to the Olive stream where you barely follow shit. You need to be like from the very beginning to actually understand what the fuck Olive is talking about. My family somewhat knows about Toho due to me cosplaying as some Tohos, but len'en, oh no, the whole other can of worms. I mean, my family kinda saw me cosplay as Kurochi, but they didn't particularly understand what the fuck is going on. They just thought I was cosplaying some girl, which is no, Kurochi is not a girl, they are non-binary. Oh yeah, actually my broski kinda did that to me, but with Isaac music, but the issue is like I only knew the ridiculous versions of the track, so I couldn't particularly get them one-to-one correctly that easily. Like I didn't know Mudev, I didn't know Danny Baranovsky's music. I only know the crappy ridiculous music. And I mean, ridiculous have gotten pretty better. In fact, like it does feel like they were just like held back a lot by Edmund when it comes to direction for Isaac. Isaac music, but still. Like the music on Isaac was not good. Like some of it was just noise. Yeah, that was them измесил оригинала. Вами измачал за сундера попугай. I had to explain why I bought a big tail. Why is my child dressed up as a snake? Yes, and I brought the cosplay to my high school for a final project in photography class. Oh, that's actually pretty neat, considering like my final project for general project classes, it was like Maho. Which I don't know if you guys are even at this point are even aware of what the fuck am I talking about. Oh, hello, Tron Aloe Crown. Yeah, it was just noise. Like, there are some tracks that are good, especially like Basement and like The Cellar, but the others are just like noise. Like, who the fuck even listens to it? The only person that cares about Maho at this point is Haikal, and even then I'm blueballing them with me working on Kimi Omudan instead. Me jamming to the Womp music. But yeah, on JynX, they're actually very fucking good. Like, they made such a banger soundtrack on JynX. I'm surprised you're even awake now, considering because you've been sleeping in for days. Well, I'm making it up. But yeah, I won't be streaming on Sunday because, well, it's Sunday. And while I don't have like any emergent things that I have to do, I still would like to do some rest. Oh wait, you were talking to penis, fuck. Because like I've also been sleeping in very heavily. Again, I died yesterday. Everything after birth is pretty okay in my opinion. Well, to me it's after repentance that the music kinda got good. But yeah, Ultra Grid theme is very good, it's very good. Also sleeps in a lot, just like penis apparently. Sleepy girls. Narcoleptica. Well, to me it's less narcolepsy and more so anemia. So all of our sleep schedules are shit. Well, anemia and my determination to actually talk to people. Oh yeah, today's weather was also kinda shit in my place. Well, it's not particularly that awful. Oh fuck, hay fever, oh god, thankfully I do not have allergy to this. But it's early on in the day, like for a good chunk of the day, there were like thunderstorms and shit, and I hated it. I don't like thunder. It scares me. Because well, my fear of thunder comes from the fact that like even though you do not get like you kinda get like comforted. Oh well, thunder strikes on you are kinda rare if you know what you're doing, but the issue is I am unfortunately kind of a lucky person, so I guess and I believe that luck can work in two ways. So unfortunately, I think I'm very susceptible to being thunderstruck. And I'm sorry, but I'm not dying until I actually content with what I left behind. Kinda get it because it's up for like 3 hours total because it's fucking hot. But yeah, I would have also kinda understood Pofan a little bit, but unfortunately, because well, he had mentioned that he was anemic, but still, that isn't particularly an excuse to laze around for 7 fucking years. I still had to do my fucking final term paper. Okay, gotcha, Gamer Olive. Please, I'll donate some AC to you guys. Please, it's so bad in the UK. Well, I luckily I have a fan that, despite its age, like it's a very old fan. Like it works pretty good overall. Like when the apartment gets to sauna, it is nice to have it around. Just blow some wind into your face. I was gonna finish off developer's game before she dies. Technically, I could have redone the lyrics to potential death to just have it to make it more general, because well, Pofan isn't the only potential death. I've unfortunately encountered many potential deaths who did not upkeep their promises and such. But the issue is I just don't want this song to be used as a slander to genuine developers who do struggle with their games. Like Silk Song, well, it isn't particularly struggle. This game had a lot of issues with communicating, and well, I don't want people just haplessly using that as a way to harass developers. I do not want that. But take all of that, do not, we also get hot summers here. And our houses are built to insulate. Well, our houses are built to insulate and desolate, I guess. Take the AC of my broski, please. He actually has an AC. No, I cannot. I actually rarely get to enjoy air a little bit. like 1 week, like it was 35C plus C fucking daily. It was daily. We had to suffer through 35 plus C weather way too much. And the only saving grace is that like we have dry air, so the hotness didn't feel nearly as bad as it could have been, because I did experience humid summers in China and it was not pretty. It was actual shit. For me, I live on the coast of Achaeas Island in Italy. That means it's even more humid, which makes hotness so much worse, and the beaches are all crowded. Oh yeah, we like visited the beach with my grandma, and it was also pretty crowded. Like, and if I say the crowded in the context of fucking Yakutsk, then you know the shit is crowded. Maybe not, it will not be seem crowded to you guys, because like obviously you have much higher population in your cities or whatever. But like I've never seen so many people all at once in Yakutsk. Oh my god, so it's so true. When it's just hot, there's no air you can do it, it starts sweating. Thanks for reminding me. Some schools some schools shut down. My browsers shut down. Whoa. Maybe living in Yakutsk isn't so bad. At least they still have the ACs. The beaches here in Sardinia get even more tourists and people than normal too, cause all beaches are pretty clear and well guarded. Oh yeah, like I was skeptical on going on a beach because like I still have like some awful memories of like finding glass shards everywhere, or just like some fucking iron sticking out while you try and tread the waters. But lately they have been more diligent in trying to clean up the beach. Ew, every day is around 37 Celsius, are suffering here too. Oh no. I mean, luckily for me it's cooling down, but what do you mean the whole fucking week is all storms? What the fuck do you mean it's all storms? Let me screenshot. Like, it's not hot, but I also do not like the fact that there are storms everywhere. Fucking magma everywhere, ass. I do not like storms. They're so awful. I hate them. I hate thunder. I was lightning before the thunder. There are some ACs around here, at least where at school in one single class, but it doesn't matter when every day is so hot, basically impossible to step outside. Yeah, I kinda miss the rain. I like the sun sometimes because I can wear a cool outfit, but then sometimes it's just so bad I can't wear the set fit because it's so hot. Just bring on the winter. Do not glaze winter in front of me. Do not, penis, I have to warn you. Do not glaze winter in front of me. Do not glaze winter in front of me. I have, because I will go on a tirade on how much winter sucks. And I know I live like in the coldest region in the world, like the coldest inhabitable city in the world. So obviously it's a given that I fucking hate winter, but still, do not glaze winter. But yeah, autumn actually good. Yeah, that's the best season. That's the best season over here. It's autumn. It's autumn. But people experience during winters in other countries is literally just autumn. Give me the snowflake. Do you want me to actually rant about how much I fucking hate winter? Because like, in Yakutia, when you experience winter, you witness all of the horrors. I went to summer in Thailand, every mosquito was out to kill me, and for 40s every day, oh no. Like, I can tell you, the horrors. The autumn and spring are more goated than the main seasons because they actually have balance instead of hitting you with either unbearable heat or shivering cold. A pain, but I got to say hi to my cousin, but come on, man. Okay, basically, the reason why you should fucking hate winter by Olive D. Basically, if it gets to minus 40 degrees, the visibility suffers. Like, it's when the... Oh yeah, another thing. Snow is very overrated. Snow is very overrated. It's literally just fucking glorified dirt dispenser. Bird nose. Because essentially how raindrops are formed is that like they have a little bit of dirt inside of them. So that's why like after rain you might notice some like grime everywhere. So that's basically the same applies to snow. And when the snow melts, everything gets very fucking dirty. That's why I fucking hate spring, even more so than I do hate winter. All of Saura is so cold. Ice cold is refreshing waves through the skin. I've never seen snow. I forgot about this detail. I mean, the snowfalls are pretty good, but like it kinda, because I'm actually kinda lucky about them. Basically, because Yakutia suffers, well, no school, but unfortunately for me it's all school. Basically, when there's a freeze day, you know, the days where it's considered too cold to actually go outside, like the threshold increases each grade. And unfortunately for you, I have been outside during the minus 63 degree weather. Temperature, I mean. Like, the snowfalls are cool, but like, unfortunately that also means that you have to suffer through the spring. And spring sucks. Every village is drowning again. Like legit, you get like a notification of, oh no, the village is drowning, and I'm just like, oh dear God, they killed Kenny, those bastards. Italy has snow around every north, and there's meme of snow in central and the mountains if you're lucky. And you bring it and start eating it. Ew. Do not eat snow. You don't know where it's been. But yeah, this is what my weather app shows me. I mean, the temperature is fine, but also fucking... What do you mean there's like fucking thunderstorms every day, every single day almost? Except for Tuesday and Wednesday. But even then, the Wednesday, it'll rain during the evening hours. It's probably because, like, again, like the whole week was just like plus 35 and it sucked. I remember in high school, when I was going to school, I was walking down these really narrow stairs near the boat's place, and I slipped on every stair because it was covered in black ice. It was so bad, I hated it. Well, I guess like that's one way my experience kinda enhances things, because I rarely sleep. Like, I don't sleep that often, because like I kinda got used to ice being everywhere and just like avoiding areas that have ice on them. Like, the most I slept was in the area under the bus. Basically, I would kinda hurry to get on the bus, but then I would sleep under it. And luckily, I just like managed to survive somehow. Average Californian experience is when on the freeway entire wildfire breaks out on a random mountain and I just go, oh my god, there's a fire! Oh, so glad that firemen actually started taking the fires in Yakutia seriously, because, oh god, pre-2023 or 2022, I don't even remember at this point, like it's been so long. But basically before that time, oh, the smoke in Yakutia was so bad, Like it even got yellow at some point. But guys, do you not have like carpets for the stairs? Do you guys have no fucking carpets for the stairs? I thought that was like if you don't, then like try to petition it to get it installed, because like having like having carpets on stairs is a massive quality of life change. Yeah, especially on straight tiles, you genuinely want to have like carpet on top of the stairs, just so you guys do not fucking slip and die. Like during winter seasons, we do just that. We install carpets on the tile. You guys, you. That sucks. Like they installed every like winter and every summer they get rid of the get rid of the carpets. Guessing you refer to carpets, it's for the apartment complexes. No, we don't. In apartment complexes, it's actually ironically we do not have carpets, or at least like you rarely see those because those are actually made of stone. But like general buildings, because like general buildings have tile staircases most of the time, and like they slap carpets on top of them. But even on the stone ones, you usually would see carpets, like plazas or whatever the fuck. Carpet outside, yes, carpets outside. This kinda unheard of for the UK. You should fucking adopt this fucking life hack. This way you will actually prevent way too many fucking injuries all over this place. Like, carpets on the tile stairs outside, this shit like solves a lot of issues. Like it actually gives you some surface for your feet to grip onto. But yeah, we are specialized in surviving our harsh winters. Like the houses we built are much more like heat heat sustaining, and also because of our extracontinental climates, it's also like good at cooling down as well, and also like the heating as well. Like during winters we have a heating system, or well, it's better to say during the cold months, like we have a heating system, and it's pretty much like, typically solves a lot of the issues, but sometimes like in the remote, when you live in the more remote areas, the heating might suck. Show me a picture. I don't know if I can even get a picture. Like, Якутск, зима. I mean, I can just show you the pictures of the browser. But yeah, the visibility gets so awful, guys. It gets so fucking awful. This is the shit I have to deal with on the daily during fucking December and January. During December and January, and arguably even fucking February, I have to deal with this crap. I can barely... Can you even fucking see anything on this fucking picture though? Like, I wonder if I can actually get the pictures of the stairways. What is pictures of stairs I get? Also, fun fact, we still have wooden houses. We still have some wooden houses. And some people fucking live inside of them. And they somehow survive. that's how somehow we get way too metal for all of this. Oh yeah, here we go. Finally a decent picture of like the stairs. Look at this. Rest of the world, which has like snow and shit, adopt this practice of putting out carpets on top of the stairs so your people do not fucking slip and die. And imagine you have poor eyesight. Yeah. And especially because like during winters, like you actually have to take off your glasses because like they tend to fog up a lot. So you're fucked. You're fucked if you have poor eyesight. Like legit, you have to like navigate through fucking Yakutsk by memory. And that's how we survived the cruel winters in the first place. We just want to get back home immediately. So I could run up and like build my house in wood. I do not how I genuinely have no idea how people even survive in those conditions. I mean, I used to be in those conditions as well back when I was like a village baby, but still, it's way too crazy for me. How people even survive this? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean you live in a fucking wooden house, like fucking dilapidated house? What the fuck do you mean? Country! Ah yes, my favorite country! Fucking Yakutia. I mean, I wish it was a country instead of like a republic of Russia. But yeah, this is how it looks during summers. No, I don't want to see the nature. I don't want to see the fucking nature. I want to see the city. And also, yes, I am very Asian. I'm very Asian, guys. I'm very Asian as well. Maybe wood is just cooler at keeping cold out. I don't know. I don't know. People actually complain about those a lot. Well, first of all, because they're a massive eyesore. And second of all, like, you know, people are just plain horrified. Like, what the fuck do you mean you live in those conditions? Like, the government should, you know, do better. But yeah, overall, just every apartment just has like heating 24/7. I don't believe you, that's crazy difference. Unfortunately, that's the reality I live in. I hate living in Yakutsk, it's way too depressing. We like the hotter Asian. I'll just render their hair and be done with it. I hate Suzumi. I hate drawing Suzumi, I mean. I kinda enjoy them as a character, just for fun. Like, at first I used to kinda hate them, but then I got warmed up to them. But that's because, like, this way I can actually slander the ever-living crap out of Tsubakura. I kinda don't like Tsubakura late. As of late, I just kinda don't like Tsubakura, or I feel like they aren't particularly fleshed out. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot to mention the Asia's good deeds and just retelling the fucking story of Aogami. Basically, the good deeds that Asia made. Again, let the Tenkukyo people actually revive the goddess, that's the first. Second of all is like he actually helped to organize the banquet to reconcile two gods. Like it was his idea to make a banquet, and like, you know, well, you guys fucking prepared it. And like just being on the side of the humanity. And like he has like some moments of like just generally sympathizing with his opponents. But yeah, hopefully Force Sword actually fleshes them out a little bit. Because like, again, like, I do feel like Tsubakura was being kinda underdeveloped. Because like, the shrine related scenarios fucking suck. They're very much like a lot of like, don't know, the writing for the shrine people just, you know, bores me to tears a little bit. Like, there's still some funny moments, but like, you know, they feel like lol random moments, and not like, oh yeah, the natural cause of, like, you know, one character being a fucking sociopath or a fucking dumbass, like I do with Fumikado or Kuroji. Kuroji being the sociopath and Fumikado being a dumbass, respectively. BPOC Shrine team puts me to sleep. The only funny moment in this whole scenario is like when Iazane fucking dies again. Like, it's amazing that a more like exposition heavy scenario like Preschool Team actually feels much more engaging to go through, you know? Like, it's amazing how it turned out like that. Yeah, okay, so render their main clothes because I genuinely do not want to render those shawls. I'll have like way too much issues with it. Ugh, Suzumi, I fucking hate drawing you. You're way too miserable to draw. But yeah, on topic of like Suzumi, it is heartwarming that like, you know, despite like their bickering, the other personalities of Suzumi actually care a lot for each other. Like, you know, Hami going like, oh yeah, I gotta go, I want to go to sleep already, and like Artie has like the most fucking tender expression imaginable, and they're like, good night, Hami. Like, legit, this is like the most tender fucking expression that comes from the guy who's like, you know, ha ha ha, I'm a serial killer. Like, it's cute. I like it when characters kinda care for each other, even if they're like literally the same fucking person. Yeah, I'll erase the fucking shading on that because like it feels too awkward to actually work around. Me to my tulpacol. I still kind of fucking imagine like, wait, what if Pofon has like has started like practicing making tulpas or some shit? Because well, he was like interested in lucid dreaming and like, you know, the whole lot of superstitious bullshit around here. Like, oh, if you do this, like you can lucid dream, which I don't know, I don't know how even effective that is. But to be fair, I do not lucid dream that often. Me playing as Benny Sutsumi is meant to feel something. Lucid dreaming is too rare. I mean, people do claim like, oh yeah, I practice it like every day, every single day. But yeah, I don't even get the whole hype around the lucid dreaming. Every time I was lucid dreaming, I felt way too horrible about it. Like, oh, this is a dream, this is way too fucking bad. Like, upon realizing that this is like, the world I live in is a dream, like, I get way too fucking depressed. And like, the strange thing is that like, technically, I do have a lot of agency over my actions. During my dreaming sessions. Like, every choice that I make, I actually think about it, but the issue is it's just like, you know, it takes me, I just like, oh god, it was like a dream? I thought it was a reality. I got too lucid and intense instantly. Hi Aleph, oh hello Drift2. The dreams which can make you act in a bad way, yeah, it really does make you feel bad, but lucid dreaming, that would definitely make you 100 times more guilty. Well, I wasn't particularly doing anything bad in my dreams, but like, you know, when I got to lucid dreaming, like, I knew that, oh yeah, this scenario is definitely is impossible to happen. Which, as dark as it sounds, is like the more notable lucid dream moments were me realizing that, oh god, I was dreaming about fucking black souls. Because black souls, like, even like omitting like the whole hentai aspect, is a really dark game to play through. Like, you know, no one gets a happy ending, or at least like the only person who gets a happy ending is the person who made everyone suffer in the first place. The only one who gets to get away with everything. But yeah, the moment I realized that something is kinda awry, I'm just like, oh god, no. This can't be happening. That's not how the story goes. It's like playing Minecraft and hunting animals. You know it won't happen at all, but it's still weird. Like, one dream was me like rescuing Hansel and Gretel in the game, and like they grow up to be fine people. But then I realized, wait, don't they those two twins meet unfortunate fates in the game? And I'm just like, oh god, I need to recheck everything to make sure after this dream. I hunt animals a lot. And another one is where I ended up collaborating with Red Hood and Mary Sue. And yes, the character is called Mary Sue. I'm not fucking insulting someone. But yeah, the thing about her is that, like, again, like I mentioned, she's the one who caused the suffering of everyone. She made the protagonist what he is. It was all her fault. Basically, she got interested in the fairy tales and decided to merge every author into one being. Or technically 10 notable authors. That is actually pretty rich. I actually also had a recent Deltarune dream. Basically, it was me dreaming about trying to get applied for job, and apparently it kinda segued into, like, you know, Deltarune. And apparently there was a reveal that Carol was a serial killer who kills people in her manner. Well, technically not people, but monsters, but whatever. And I was like, oh god. And apparently my job consultant was like involved in this. Like she's trying to stop Carol with Gerson, and like the thing about Carol is that like apparently she cannot see living people. So she gets her daughter Noelle to kill people for her because like she otherwise like she really cannot fucking see those fuck-ass monsters around her. Killed someone in the whole world battle? Well, almost. Again, I'm contractually obligated to actually have a job. But now I'm concerned because like the contractors fucking forgot about me. And the main contractors were like, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? But yeah, there was my job consultant lady and fucking Gerson, which kinda contradicts the whole like Carol can only see the dead thing, but I guess like he was distracting her while my job consultant was like, retrieving her friend from the clutches of Carol. Because, well, Noelle is definitely not enjoying killing people, for her mother. But anyway, somehow as a result, I got kinda hired as a composer for some school, but it kinda took a lot of loopholes to actually get that through. Because, again, I was supposed to be a teacher, but there weren't any teacher vacancies, so they kinda decided to, oh yeah, you can become a fucking computer composer. That way you'll actually get a job and actually do something that you'll probably enjoy. It's just a little related slope. Actually, still weird that I was dreaming of PopFun for 2 days straight. And I don't know if I even told you guys about like my PopFun dreams. But TLDR, he tried to take down Kim Yamuten but failed. When music posts. Once I'll actually get a hand on how to fucking compose shit. I mean, I would like to, but unfortunately the music kinda doesn't particularly come natural to me. Like, there aren't many good tutorials that actually... There weren't that many good tutorials that tell you how to navigate the fucking UI of Fruit Loops of FL Studio. It's funny because I don't dream about him ever. Nobody would... Okay, let me tell you the first dream, and okay, by this time I might have forgotten about everything. Basically, and it's not even my first time I even dreamt about PopFun. There were previous precedents about it too. Oh wait, I think I dreamt of him like 3 fucking times. Not 2, 3 fucking times. First dream was like me attending his birthday and he was like displeased with my gifts. Well, with my gift. Well, admittedly, I was going on budget, but like, it's still kind of a dick move that he was like, oh, your present fucking sucks. It's like a parasite invading your psyche. Mad puffin disease. I mean, in Kimia Modern, dream transferring is a real thing, so, maybe he tried to transpose himself into my dreams to try and affect me, but he kind of failed. Maybe you're letting an internet argument suck too much of your energy. At least he was compulsively honest. No the fuck it's not, Drift2. No the fuck it's not. I do not even fucking argument with him personally. I literally cut him off. I just fucking hate the guy. Like, if I actually had, like, internet arguments suck up the energy from me, I would have had, like, a bow appear in my dream or, like, fucking driller appear in my dream, but no, I actually have pop fun. Like, if it really was about that, then I would have been dreaming about other fucking people who did do me wrong. Even more severely than Poffan did. Manifesting into your dreams would be horrifying. I love your long hair. Let me lick it. Become my wife. I am Aleph, come support Israel LGBT with me. No, stop, not the thriller here. Oh fuck, I wasn't showing anything of my fucking fellow pack of fuck. Be Junior with me, come to be racist with me. Imagine if I unironically actually start dreaming about fucking driller after this. That would be actually horrifying. No, Gifto, it's way worse. I don't think he will have the donk for the tattoo hair. He has the donk for just like fucking Rapunzel ass hair that grows on the crotch apparently, as well as your like fucking top hair, like the one that is on your head. The lesser thread. Fuck Drift2. I actually would have loved to show you how fucking awful the hair thing is. But like, I'm afraid that I might have actually gotten into the epic history of Dalmatian. Like, I might have actually gotten an entry here as an evil Russian who does evil things and who evilly reacts to things. Aleph is so evil. She's very evil. Evil, evil, evil. Very evil. Evil. The Imika covers lore insane chronicles, local Russian reacts to hair fetish. And the fact that I actually gave some benefit of the doubt. Like, well, long hair is inconvenient as fuck, as much as it's pretty. Like, it's pretty but also very inconvenient to have. Like, that's why I typically have it like tied in a ponytail. Because like especially when it's windy, like, you know, your hair just goes into your fucking face. And like yeah, I'm not rendering this fucking shawl. I will die if I do. Will die if I do this today, so let me screenshot Le Benedict Cumberbatch. When we read that one line, it wasn't just the head hair that was growing, it was also le pussy, and it was also le armpit, and possibly like just like the rest of your fucking body. I wonder if I can just decompile those games. Like, it shouldn't be that hard, I feel. Oh fuck, I think I transferred it to my external hard, and now I need to find it. Oh, there it is. Steam library, Steam apps, common. Oh no, it's all in fucking JSONs. It's all in fucking JSONs, fuck. Joining traces of longevity. Oh no, then they might be cosplaying this fuck ass game. Fuck, not the Steam page. Wait, did the driller Wikipedia just fucking die? What is this? А, wait, no, блять. Drillerpedia is still here, unfortunately. Oh, there it is, there it is. Also, for some fucking reason, like it has like, you know, those Toho-esque renderings, which are, I presume that those were made by Emiko instead of Driller, but yeah. By the way, in this story, apparently Marisa блядь. Kirisame is like a queen for some fucking reason. I don't know. Then there's Ayasha Meimaru and Sane Kochiya. Also, for some fucking reason, this character turns into a mermaid. So I guess that's another fucking fetish, because I know fetish on mermaids kinda exists. What the fuck do you mean she's 14? What the fuck do you mean she's 14? Apparently this guy also promotes the child soldiers, I guess. What the fuck do you mean she's 14? What the fuck do you mean she's 14? There's also Soika. Fuel monster feet. Also, a funny thing that happens to this lady, she goes bald. Also, apparently she also gets rid of her fucking expensive ass clothing and turns into this. She becomes a monk. She becomes a monk. No, we're not having that. But yeah. Their abilities are all about hair growth. And they're like, submit Reimu, become a submissive little female sex slave to the man. Go become that, think on this. Fuck, I don't know if my impression of fucking Pluto from SMT4 is even accurate. She's bold, and she's searching people who have hair. before GTA 6. I do not know what the fuck is that. I do not read Korean. But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll stay for a little bit because I genuinely do not feel like rendering this whole shit. Let me upload stuff on the on my community post. And also to remind you guys, watch my easy mode. Balancing is my passion. Watch it and treasure it because like fuck this. I do not look forward to going through this like 3 more fucking times. I mean, I was kinda copying the original. But I do like how Suzumi overall turned out. Like, I expected way worse, but now they look actually pretty cute. Ben Shapiro rendering the clothes a little. And I see that someone kinda commented on my latest Force World news. Well, aside from scenes. Also unrelated, is JynX non-binary? I mean, it's kinda depends. Initially, JynX hid the gender identity, but later came out as a man via Kanae and some other hints. They are accepted pronoun are generally accepted pronouns, but when you speak of JynX in a more official ways, and it's preferable to use they by technicality. JynX's gender is still unknown. Only Kanae's the character they play as. The fact that I haven't actually, in the original post, I did not fucking refer to JynX by any pronoun is kind of funny. But yeah, watch the video And also watch my origami playthrough and comment on it. You better do it. I'm watching. But yeah, thank you for being on the stream.